и связано это безыдейным, механическим, пустым звуком, без ассоциаций. И тем не менее музыка каким-то чудом проникает в самую душу.
What's up, everybody? Welcome. How you doing, everybody? Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. I'm the American Anchor, baby. Appreciate it. How you doing, everybody? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for that. What's good? Happy Friday. How am I coming in? How's the music? Let me know about that. About the music volume. I want the vibes right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing, Mark, Thor? What's up, Francisco? Mark, Cloud, Becca, Kilo. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to the Rumble people in the Rumble. How you doing, Rumble? Deconstruct, G Fontes, Rimfire, Mono. How you doing, everybody? Welcome, punchy.tv/anchor, baby. Appreciate it, everybody. Very nice. How's your Friday? Let me know one last thing. Audio-wise, if I'm nice and clean, and the music's not too loud. That's the last thing we got to get right. Thanks, Kilo. Right on, Thor. Hey, those who are waiting, 844-900-2229. You want to get right ahead, get up in the waiting line, get up in there. That's 844-900-2229. Numbers in the screen. Okay, it's scrolling. You see it. It's Friday. Let's do it. Nice. Everything's working. Lit levels. Lit Friday. I hear that that's something else. You know, I hear that you can't really get lit and be a Christian. Wait, what? Did I just start an argument? I meant to put it a different way. That lit is not just like I'm happy and I'm having fun. You know, it's like I took something too, right? Like alcohol and drugs. Okay? I didn't mean to start an argument. Thanks, Joshua. What's up, Groovy? Welcome, everybody. What? I? Wow. Captivating. We got our people in the Discord. We got our people in the chat. We got our people on rumble.com/American Anchor, baby. If I didn't say. You can see it right behind me. And, you know, if you see me in the One at a Time channel on Discord, you can jump in, say hello. I do appreciate it. Link is in the description if you want to be part of the show. And, of course, coming in, my folks here on the calls, 844-900-2229. We'll get to all of you. Links are in the description. You can call in using the internet. Okay, like, this is what I mean. There's a link, and you can call through a browser. And if you want to do it that way, the link is in the description. That's callinstudio.com/show/anchor, baby. Easy peasy, right? How you doing, Point Fire? Welcome, Canada, in the chat. Do we have Australia in the chat? Right on. That's cool. What time is it over there? Anchor Baby gonna gaming it up. Hold on, D-Subversion. We're just chilling right now. We're just chilling. You got me for a while. I cleared it up. I cleared it up. We're cleared on up for a while here. Flying backwards. If I'm here and you're here, then who's flying the darn plane? Okay. LA Ramsters? What are you talking about? I got a Coca-Cola hat on. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean, but I don't know what you think I'm rocking. I don't know what colors you think I'm rocking. Okay. It's not blue and red. I'll tell you that right now. It's not blue and red. Okay. It's red and white. No, not gangs. No, not gangs. No, not football. Soda. Get your colors right. What colors are you rocking? Where are we crashing today? All right. Ban him. Ban him. Okay. I was having a good day. Until someone else. I was having a good day until someone else said something about me to me. And it's their fault now. I was having a good day up until then. And now I'm not having a good day because of what someone else said. And that's rational, right? Huh? Ban him. Am I rational? One? Or irrational? Two? What a mess. If you say I'm irrational, how common is that? Is that pretty much everybody? What a mess. The content is coming in the viewer Discord, and I do appreciate it. In fact, I think a new post just came in. What's this? Brand new post on Friday, Cloud Bops. If you're part of, tell Jesse to leave you alone. What do you red, gold, black, and green. No, you guys get your colors wrong. Okay, obviously you need a refresher. Obviously you need a refresher. These are the correct colors. No, not that, Coca-Cola. Calm down. Can we calm down, Coca-Cola? Not those colors. Okay. This is the gang I'm repping. Okay, anyways. Viewer content coming in the viewer section of the Discord. If you're part of it, drop a post. Drop what you're watching, what news you're into, what stuff you're watching. We'll get into it a little bit, huh? And so we got that open a little bit. How you doing? Spaghetti gang. That's enough out of you. Who's bringing that up? Amateurs. Absolute amateurs on the programming. That's incredible. Jump back over the border? It's too late for that, buddy. jump back over the border. You know how hard it was to get here? You're crazy. Hey, what's up, Go Biscuit? Appreciate that. No, I'm messing with you, G Fontes. You're clearly having a conversation with somebody else. I'm riffing. We're riffing on a Friday. Okay. Appreciate that. We'll get to super chatters and callers here in a moment. Thank you for that. What, you don't like the free speech. Ban them. Ban their speech. They have offended me. Now, you want to talk about non-Christian? That's not Christian. Being offended. Talk about not being Christian. They were saying something about being a Christian Discord in here. And I'm like, this is not a Christian Discord. This is the Hangar. That's the name of the Discord. And they're like, this is satanic. Obviously, they were just joking with me. That's messing with me. You know what's actually satanic? Me trying to get him. Me trying to get Salazar here for his comments here. Like, I know he's gonna call it satanic. And that's why I said it. Call that. Where was the true Satanism? It was within me. What a mess. What are you sending over here, Discord? What's on your mind?
Trump was put in by the bankers to get the control grid. The other team in the Uniparty wasn't moving fast enough. They couldn't get the control grid. I sent you a link. We just did a new
control grid. Hold up. How do we boost this lady? How do we boost her?
to get the control grid. The other team in the Uniparty wasn't moving fast enough. They couldn't get the control grid.
The control grid
Was put in by the bankers to get the
Trump was put in by the bankers to get the control grid.
control grid. The other team in the Uniparty wasn't moving fast enough. They couldn't get the control grid. I sent you a link. We just did a new collection of all the things Trump is doing to move the control grid. He is moving very, very fast. When it comes to building...
Moving very fast to change the control grid. Very vague. My spidey sense is already going off. I think I'm somewhat familiar with this lady. I think she was saying a bunch of stuff during COVID, but I don't know what's significant about her. Catherine Austin Fitz. I think she was pretty vocal about COVID, but in I don't know. Former United States Assistant Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, Catherine Fitz.
First, he's getting the Real ID implemented very aggressively. Real ID, to do a control grid, you need a very high-quality, precision national ID that's interoperable with all the other IDs around the world. And he's got Kristi Noem out there pushing the Real ID like there's no tomorrow. So they're working, and it's done through the states, but the feds are pushing it. So the first thing you need is a digital ID. The second thing you need is an all-digital financial system. So you got...
I've heard some of this before, right? The control grid. It's like, we need to control things, top-down control, government. You start with a that's bad and scary mindset. And so, stable coins, bitcoins, right? A government digital financial system. That's what she's talking about. And now you can see everything and control stuff, but I don't know what to say. I'm not sophisticated on this, folks. But my spidey senses go off. Look at this. Look at the comments. Know before it's known says, this was a fantastic interview. You got to watch it in full. You can see her here. Alexandra, her name. Another woman here, Michelle. End of the world as we know it. Christ is king and he will return. Another woman in the comments. Another woman in the comments. Karen. Catherine is one of the most intelligent people alive today. Grub Daddy 60. It looks like a collection of usual suspects. Women scared, lady Christian-ish scared women on the internet watching far too much stuff, making comments like it's the end of the world. This country was sold decades ago. Here's why I'm skeptical, because I don't want to say too much. Let me move on, because it's I don't know what she's talking about. The control system and banking. I'll put it like this. You think now they just control stuff? You think now just the government controls stuff? Just now? Like, taking show offline. I gotta deal with this. Hold on. The show has ended because, hold on. I'm talking about my call lines here. Something happened. We're throwing them back up. 844-900-2229. Apologies there. I had somebody there. 844-900-2229. Lines are back up. But what can I say? Look, it's too vague. People that run stuff. And it's like, I think it matters more who is that? What kind of people are those people? As opposed to, anyways, let me not, I'm speaking on things I don't know. But look at these women. Look, scared women in the comments saying this woman is so smart and the world is ending. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna be a little skeptical. But I'm down to talk about it. Thanks for the viewer suggestions here. Viewer videos. I love it. I very much love it. We got music.
Master, all the lights begin to feel. I stole an F-16.
Wait, this is awesome. Hold on. How to start an F-16. These actions are dangerous and may cause serious injury or boom. Do not attempt to recreate.
How do I start an F-16? The question's real. I stole an F-16. Flip the master, all the lights begin to feel. I stole an F-16. Set the fuel pump, start the number 2. I stole an F-16. Engines whining as the turbine.
Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble for watching this?
I stole an F-16. Turn the RER power on bright. I stole an F-16. Horizon centered, the line set right.
What the hell? This is like, I think this is borderline illegal.
Stole an F-16.
This is incredible information, possibly, dangerous information, possibly information that's maybe hidden in some way, possibly, peppered in a fantastic song here. Very catchy.
Oh, watch the gauges and the needles climb. I stole an F-16. Wait.
Very educational.
Till 20, it will take its time.
Is this AI?
I stole an F-16. Throttle back down to idle mark. I stole an F-16.
I've never flown one, so I wouldn't know. I can't confirm.
Jet breathes deep with a rumbling spark.
Can't you learn this in MS Flight Sim? I don't know. I forget. I don't think in a deep way. Not in a deep way. And I don't even think the DCS one, which is another simulator, they are more known for the military vehicles and of course attempting to recreate, they're trying their best to recreate and simulate these vehicles. From what I know, the fighter pilot simulation world, from what I know, you can get DCS and you can download a community built one of the older ones, a community built fighter pilot for the DCS simulator. And it's pretty amazing. People talk about it in the forums. That's amazing. But something that's stressed, and I could be wrong, is that this is a community-driven thing built on information and a lot of guesses and some conjecture, because this stuff is hidden, because it is military proprietary information. This is as far as I know. I could be wrong about some of this stuff. But yeah, the actual operation and the deep operation of every button and all that, I don't believe it's properly simulated in the community driven, which is the best one I hear, a version model in DCS. And it's because of the information is proprietary. I could be wrong.
Stole an F-16.
This is amazing. I just avowed this, right? Hey, FBI, yo, ATF, I don't know who's watching me. Look, someone sent this to me.
I stole an F-16. The
I will never do such a thing.
With a roar of glee, I stole
I could be wrong, CSS element, but
an F-16. Whoa, help me, Argy,
my hands are up.
bright. I stole an F-16.
I would never do that.
Horizon centered, the line set right.
This
I
is very
stole
specific
an F-16.
and very educational. That's terrifying. Why did you send me that? That's hilarious, though. Wow. That's really awesome. I wonder if that person's in trouble. Or if that he... I disclaim all videos. Okay, those are not the views of JLP or Bond. Okay, congratulations, Nick. You played yourself. Incredible. That's terrible. You're all on a list with me. That's the big joke. You played yourself? Well, guess what? Viewers of American Anchor Baby, we're all in this together. Okay? We're brothers of a certain kind. You see, we're brothers now. Particular brothers. Okay? Okay? We're brothers of a special kind.
I'm gonna be promoted here. We're gonna have to chill out. I've been real good to you guys, but we're gonna have to put an end to this shit. Look, I'm gonna be promoted here. We're gonna have to chill out. I've been real good to you guys, but we're gonna have to put an end to this shit.
We're all friends. You helped my dad get his rig license back, and we took out George and Ted for you.
Jim, I know shit about you. You know shit about me. That makes us shit brothers. Mm-hmm. Come on, we're shit brothers.
Yep.
Don't forget you signed a peace treaty with us, Mr. Leahy.
Yeah.
What's going down here?
Yep.
Listen, the less you know, the better, okay? That's all we can tell you.
Yeah, Leahy, just get us our fucking top of the fucking land papers, Jim. Just get us the fucking land papers ASAP. Put them in my mailbox.
There
Don't
you
be
go.
a fuckhead.
We're brothers now, chat. And just replace the words he said there. Just click the like button, okay? ASAP. Okay?
My mailbox. Don't be a fucking papers, Jim. Just get us the fucking land papers ASAP. Put them in my mail.
ASAT. ASAT. Hake just passed out. ASAT, chat. Okay? Click the like button. Don't be rude. Don't be a rude person that doesn't click the like button because we're brothers now. We watched that video. Okay? We're brothers now. You know ish about me. I know ish about you. So click the like button. Don't be rude. We're brothers now. My boyfriend literally grabbed my attention to show me this, chat. What the F is this? Okay. Viewer video, viewer video. Viewer video, viewer video.
Took an oath to protect and serve.
Someone filming their TV. It's an ad. Oath to protect and serve.
To keep your family, your city safe. But in sanctuary cities, you're ordered to stand down while dangerous illegals walk free. Join ICE and help us stop the worst. Drug traffickers, gang members.
That's awesome.
Mission to protect America with prizes up to $50,000 and generous benefits.
50,000? Dude.
Is that? Can you guys still hear that? I hope you can hear that.
Seattle law enforcement.
So they're exclaiming at this video, keep your family and your city safe. It's dangerous out there. Sanctuary cities. That's something not dystopian. What's the word? I guess fascist, but not in a bad way. But I don't mean it in how it sounds like the movie The Purge. I'm trying to think of something like that, Kevin. But, you know, if you were like a rebel, right? In the Star Wars universe, something I'm not familiar with. If you were a rebel and you saw these ships coming in, you're like, okay, heck yeah, the rebels are here. I'm a rebel. These are rebels. But let's say you saw one of these big old Empire ships coming in and you're like, man, this is crazy out here. There's rebels and they're shoplifting and they're just, you know, it's like there's no order. There's no freaking order. You're going to watch the Empire commercial, okay, the ad here. You're going to be like, yes, thank you. And it's like you wouldn't, considering how soft America is and soft everything is and how women run everything. I do like seeing a tough commercial like that. You know, call me, maybe I'm like easily impressed, low standards. Hey, we need more here, Mr. President. We need more. It's like, I like it.
What the fuck?
They're shocked. Catch the worst of the worst. What, do you like gang members and predators? You like all these people? Are you scared? Are you scared they're going to get the gang members and the predators? Join the mission. $50,000 sign-on bonus. And they're shocked. Yeah, guess what? People get paid for work. And dangerous work and work you really need. You get paid for work. Are you shocked? You seem to be living in a nice place. You work, right? You shocked? Oh, $50,000 sign-on bonus. Oh, yo, check this out. Student loan forgiveness and generous benefits. Let's go. It's funny. I was having an interesting conversation about what has Trump done for the white man? And that was an interesting conversation with a friend, and I respect him. And that's I was remembering I was having this conversation with him, and I was remembering in that moment a Punchy TV conversation I think that I was having with the fellas, and I had said something like, "Man, we were talking about Trump. We're like, yeah, this is cool and all that." And I was like, you know, it'd be crazy. It'd be awesome. Imagine if you went on the air, on TV, something, and said something like, and you know what? Yeah, America's a white country. So what? Or something like that. I said something like that. And I think at that moment, Hake had responded. He had said something like, you know, he has done a lot for the white man, though. For white people, right? In an unspoken way and otherwise. And in that moment, I had felt and I don't think this is how he meant for me to feel or think at all. Or this is all happening internally. It had nothing to do with them or anybody outside. But in that moment, I felt a little dumb. I felt a little, not dumb, but what's the word? I felt like a little bit of egg on my face, or a little bit silly in thinking to myself, oh, I can't believe I didn't think of that. And what am I thinking of? About how Trump is, and how, here's what I'm trying to say. In general, there are people like there are those who like criticize Trump, and they're haters. They don't love the country or want anything good to happen. But then there are those who do vote, and they're like right wing, they support Trump, etc. And that, you know, internally you're allowed to criticize, have your thoughts, you know. People are wondering, and it's like they want America to be great, and they agree with Trump, but it's got to go further, you know. That's not enough, you know. When they hear the administration be a little bit weak this way or that way with the minority thing, with the racism thing. Personally, so anyways, back to how feeling silly about my comment, going like, he should say something like, go on stage and say, hey man, yeah, you know what, hey, America is a white country, or something. Imagine something like that, right? And it was, and that's not to say that anybody criticizing him saying, hey, I'd like to hear him say this or that, should have egg on their face. This is just me, because I had seen in me where I had not judged him, but yeah, where I had been blind and too quick to speak on something that he's done, I think, more for than a lot have done in a long time. And in my opinion, I think he's opening up the way to a Fuentes or something, you know, etc. Someone who is of a different generation, and they speak differently. They don't have the same, call it, upbringing, hang-ups, non-hang-ups, etc. I mean, I just really appreciate him for everything he's done. It was an interesting conversation. And student loan forgiveness came up. That's what reminded me of the conversation. You know, this individual was like, you know, if anything, Biden would have done more for white people, because he wanted student loan forgiveness. He wanted to forgive their loans. But that's not going to fix the country. That's not going to fix what's wrong with student loans. Yeah, it's been a big academic scam, and they basically told all these young people, hey, just go to school and you'll have a fine life, and you can have a home and have plenty of money. And it ended up not being like that. But, you know, even that is a little bit of a lie. There's no way that the world was just telling you, just go to school and just anything you do and you'll just be fine. That's a bit of an exaggeration too, to kind of justify the mistakes this generation has done for themselves. That's a little bit of a stretch, right? I mean, Fuentes being president, LOL. You're laughing at me. He's a smart guy, and I just see him as like a stand-up, like a smart guy. I don't think he has hate like people say he does, and that's pretty much it. I don't know him that well, but whatever. I wish him well. But student loan forgiveness. I was thinking, where was I with that? Like, I was just thinking, that's not gonna fix all that's wrong with it. Yeah, they were told you could do that, but they were also kind of exaggerating that to justify the mistakes they made in their own lives. You know, and so I'm thinking of that conversation, and then now I'm seeing student loan forgiveness if you join the mission of ICE or whatever they're doing here. And so it's kind of funny to me because I can almost see this buddy saying, I rest my case, and that'd be hilarious. So anyways, enough about that. Student loan forgiveness. It makes sense. Look, hey, come and work, do a job the country really needs, and yeah, we'll reward you. That makes sense to me. Come and do a job, do work, and not just like Biden, like, we'll just forgive you. Because it's just, and remember the reasons they give. It's like, oh, we need to these people need to be their basic reasoning of the Biden world and that side, it's redistributing stuff that they don't deserve. Here it's like they're working. Come do a job and we will reward you. And these people are shocked. They hate this. They're like, what? Dude. It's a good sign. People here. What is this account? Not woke, just humane. It's some liberal account. We're not woke, we're just humane. We just care about people. It's just human rights. What are they talking about here? And then there's the 50K, proof that the money to help citizens has always been there, yet it's still not used to lift people up because you want it to be used in the wrong way. I mean, it's already hard to give people stuff. It usually has a negative effect. Here, at least they're saying, hey, come work for it. And it's an important job. The border, gang members, criminal element. You want to have a nice life? Guess what is in the way? Crime. You can't have it. Bring back the country we used to have with nice, cheap groceries, and it's just like an amazing world, an amazing life. Criminals are in the way of that. Like it will not come back. With the stuff locked up, in the aisles when you go to a CVS, that image of a toothpaste behind some plastic because of homeless and crime and all that. Remember that image. That image is your world. Okay? Until that's fixed, that world you want of, let's have cheap groceries and just like walkable cities, etc. Remember the image of the toothpaste behind some plastic. That's your world now. Okay? It's one or the other. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Calls coming in, but your screening has failed. Not sure what that means. 844-900-2229. So cool. Thanks for the video. Discord. 844-900-2229. Who do we got out of Canada, I think? What's up, Canada? Shout out Canada on the air. Who are we talking to?
Oh, hey, Nick. It's Jermaine.
What's up, Jermaine?
All is well, man.
Appreciate your call, sir.
Yeah. I'm calling about...
how's he coming? If you don't mind, Jermaine, if I may... how's he coming in, chat? And with the music. One, if it's all... The levels are fine. I'm trying to get this right so I don't always have to ask. Hey, go ahead, Jermaine. Appreciate it.
Won't die, I promise.
Yeah, so...
See,
I was calling about the H1B or V visa. No, I forgot what it's called, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, so I want to know what you think because
H-1B.
you know, yeah, H1. So now Trump is putting some legislation in that if they're going to take overseas students or people with already have degree, these companies are going to have to pay like $100,000 a year for taking on these students or people from other country, because they come in, they get the job, they get to study here and get their masters, and then after, apparently what they're doing is leaving back the country and taking all that knowledge and things they've learned to their country to develop it.
Right. And that's what you're telling me, that's what the vast majority of these people are doing, like right now before the 100K thing?
Yes, because this video, I was scrolling on Instagram and I saw a lot of people are having like a fit about it because they're saying Americans are not smart enough, and the people that are coming from China and India, they already have like a degree. So when they come here, they're actually bringing value, and then that value, they end up getting their masters here. But the same people that come and get all that education, they come to America to get it,
That's
which
right.
means they're lacking something, I'm thinking. And they get their masters here, and then they go back to their country and to develop their own country. And
That's right.
so, but they're kind of upset about it, and then they're saying, well, Americans are not smart enough.
You're seeing this like online, these people who are going to be affected by this, they are expressing themselves like this?
Yeah, that's what they're saying, pretty much.
I've seen a lot of that too. That very interesting. H-1B. So, yeah, reiterating what you said. Yeah, that's going to be the rule moving forward. I heard the Trump administration clarified and said basically those right now, you guys are basically in no 100K. So it's basically moving forward. There was some criticism over that, but hey, I get the criticism. I still like what he's doing, and it's definitely a great direction. 100,000. I mean, a lot of people are not happy with this. It's Indians on X and others, but it reminds me of how in Canada, for example, there was major protests from Indians who were going to be affected. And I forget what ended up happening with this. The government was changing things. I think it was maybe even just in one province in Prince Edward Island, but it could have been nationally. But essentially, what happened is they were changing some visa, some sort of rule, because there were a number. They were changing some rule where students who were coming into Canada, foreign students, once they finished their whatever they were doing, they were on a fast track to basically a residence card and citizenship and living in the country. But that was not what that visa was created for. And so they made some rule stipulating that. I'm forgetting the exact details. And they started protesting. They were protesting, calling Canadians all sorts of things right away. And it's like, so it was never about this education. It was about, for them, it was about a ticket to Canada. You understand? So they became these people, right? The guests, the nice guests who were loving became very quickly quite hateful and angry. But I guess that happens when you take away what people want.
Interesting. Yeah, because what I'm
Chad, let me
seeing,
know if this fan is loud. I got this fan going. I'm sweating. Go ahead, Jermaine.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, because obviously they say Americans, they're not smart enough to get the masters and develop a country, but they come to America and Canada for that exact education. So they get the knowledge, then they leave with it. But I think as well, these people, like you said, they get the education, but then they can apply to stay in the country, right?
Mm-hmm.
And from what I'm getting to understand is that especially the people from China, after they get to stay in the country or be here on this visa, they can spy and report back to China on what they're seeing as a kind of a spy thing. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I'm hearing, right?
I gotcha. It's interesting. It's like a
So
national security thing.
Yeah. But But they were complaining and said, "Oh, this is not good for America because Americans are dumb." But you're coming to the same America to get your master's degree. So I don't get it. They're just mad from what I'm seeing that there's rules in place now for them to come here. And I think it's good that if you're gonna come here, you're gonna pay money to help the society's development. Like, because China, there's some rich people all over the world, and they want to send their kids here for the education. So
Right,
pay
it's
some money, and
it's a good direction, man, and it's a big filter. It's a big filter. You know, if how that stuff works is anything like I described in the Canada situation, or even just immigration in general, then you know that there's a scam going on that needs to be plugged up. 100,000 is like a high a filter here, to at least enforce the mentality of the type of person. You know, they'll say this, even though we want, moratorium, close it up, and they'll at least say, well, we just want the best, the brightest, the educated, the people that are bringing in businesses and doing all that. It's like, well, you say that, but at least make it happen, because it's just not true. It's a scam. They'll have chain migration. They'll have all these things. And if it's anything like Canada, like I told you, where they were using some visa that was just for education, but it was a fast track into living in Canada, if it's anything like that, the scam's got to get plugged up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Trump was saying before, like, the legislation they're putting in place for 100,000, at least now the kids out of college, they can get that opportunity, and that knowledge will get to stay in the country instead of leaving, and they come and get that knowledge and leave it with it.
It's
right?
all positive, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good. One more thing before I go. You remember that clip yesterday about the guys that went to the school?
Tell me.
The white guys that went to the black college.
Oh, with their like change my mind type segment, and their signs that said about DEI and stuff. I remember now.
Yeah, I found that interesting because there were a couple of callers at Colin and Jesse show, and they were saying, oh, Jesus would go to places that never want him there, something along those lines.
That's right.
But I'm like, that's not true. Jesus just went to places, and people went to him for knowledge, and they want to hear what he had to say. So it's not like you deliberately just go to places and just deliberately antagonize people to get a response.
That's true. I remember having this. I think me and the fellas, the experts on Punchy, maybe over a couple episodes or something. But this had come up because we were talking about these Christians that were going to these LGBT things and preaching, and people were saying the same thing. Jesus went to places and all that, and I think they were saying they were making a particular claim, which it revealed to me their wrong thinking on this. Jesus went to places he was not wanted. And I'm like, wait, hold on. That requires examination. I don't think Jesus went to places he was not wanted. When he was told to leave, I don't think that was true. I don't think he would. So I'm almost positive of that, but it reminds me of that. It's honestly the same thing to me. Yeah. But wait, sorry, it just reminds me of that. I reserve that, saying that about these fellas, about going around on this thing. But what were you thinking about that?
Yeah, but then they brought up like his disciples, and it was just interesting because let's say they're trying to do the work of the Lord or be a disciple or whatever they want to call themselves. When Jesus sent them out, he said, go and spread the word, but wherever you're not wanted, don't stay. Dust your feet off and shake it off and go on to another place.
Wow. See?
So
thank you for that.
So I mean, let's say they want to get a clip, they want to get some attention. If you go there and you're not wanted, just leave.
That's right.
And that's just it. That's what I see about it. But like you guys discussed, it's like a spectacle, right? So it gets views, it gets click, because I've noticed people like craziness. So
it's a good point. They do. It's like a social media thing. And I'm watching those guys, and I remember Jesse saying something like, you don't go to a black college or something like that and say the DEI thing and all that. And I was thinking, isn't that where you'd go to say that though? And I was and that, I mean, I said that we were discussing that on his show. And sorry, I'm bringing that up because during that discussion, I had thought to myself about Jesse and his many years doing what he does, right? And decades now. Bond's been around 35 plus years, and he's been to protest the abortion stuff, telling white people to, speak up because these black people are angry, right? And they're wrong for their anger, and the whites are wrong for their fear, etc. Anyways, he's been doing this for a while. And then I think about, let me just try and summarize what I'm thinking here. Essentially, when there's people out there saying, oh, let me just speak the truth to black people, etc., I do wonder to myself, the spirit, right? Like Jesus didn't go around wanting to get a clip. And so essentially that's what I was trying to say, to try and be brief. But it's the spirit of it, when Jesse's been going around all these years. When I hear him say, hey, at this time is not to go there to say that to those blacks, I think to myself, I think maybe Jesse's thinking about that, like the spirit of things. It's a clip as opposed to rebuilding the family. I mean, I don't know what to tell. Besides that, now I'm just repeating myself.
Yeah. I mean, it's
people that
like
don't want to listen. Jesse doesn't talk to.
Yeah, it's like you're going to reason with the devil. And I hear Hey Kanisho was talking to a guy one time, and he was saying, it's like, man, you're going and you want to reason with the devil. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. Yeah.
True, Jermaine.
All right, Nick. Sounds good, man. Have a good show.
Right on, man. Call me again.
All right, bye. Cheers.
Here's what I was thinking. It's like, Jesse's been doing that for many years and started off talking about the black family and black people and he's known for that too. And so to see maybe some upstarts kind of get in there for clips, it's like, don't be so quick to just call it courage and speaking the truth. Because Jesse's been right. He's even like on a few topics he's like evolved on, so to speak. And what I'm saying is he's been like tempered by years of this, and his motivation is love. So I did think about that when I saw some of that. So it's not, anyways. 844-900-2229. Oops. But the path of the American dream is narrowing for Indian tech workers. Looming changes of the H-1B. I was expressing some of this. A lot are not happy, and of course they were the ones set to benefit from the H-1B, and now that it's changed, they won't. It's to be expected, but that's the evil world, and that's why I don't mind talking about being a guest in America. I don't think that. Being an anchor baby, right? Yeah, I'm a citizen born here. But I don't mind saying such things, and because I see how quick, right, they are to, oh, I love America and the American dream. Oh, what I get out of it. But the moment that's changed, it's like they suck. They're not smart. They're mad on the internet. So it's about what you can get, huh? Oh, so if America retroactively, because I got my citizenship through the misunderstanding of that amendment that was supposed to just give it to slavery. If they were to, in the future, take away my citizenship, am I going to get mad at America? Be like, actually, I hate America. Actually, I hate America because now I don't have the right to be a president one day, to attempt to be president one day, or to vote. It's like, no, that's not how that works. That's not how love works. What the heck is that? Dirty whites envy Indians and Chinese because they can't compete with us, so they brought in affirmative action. That was for y'all. Indians are above whites too. Keep quiet. Man, this particular Indian's mad. I'm not going to say he speaks for all of them. But Stephen Miller's claim that H-1B workers aren't high-skilled is beyond ignorant. It's an insult to the very people driving America's innovation and economy. innovation. No, that's all been hindered. We're in a, that's all new. That's all new. All these H-1Bs and all these immigrants, that's all new. Oh, nation of immigrants, and it's all these Hispanics and Mexicans who got citizenship out of a misunderstanding, out of a scam of that amendment, you know, birthright citizenship. And they want to say, see, we built America. It's like, that's all new. That's all new. What are you talking about? And have you seen the new America lately? It's not nice. It's not that. It's like worse than ever. And it just gets worse and worse. And it's got to be turned around type thing. That's the conversation. Okay. Oh, and by the way, that's for the white man. You know, what's he going to do for the white man? By the way, that's for the white man. Just so you know. H-1B and this pathway for the Indian tech workers, and they're all mad about it because it's like, for sure, it actually is affecting them in a real way. But that's for the white man. You know, just so you know. Not explicit, you know. You don't get to say it like they do for the blacks and minorities. We're spending this much money for blacks and this much money for anti-Semitism and wars and all that. Yeah, so it's not as explicit. I get it. Hey, all that could be questioned. All it could. Jeez. Okay, we got more stuff here. Where were we? Callers, we'll get to you. Super chatters, we'll get to you. Rumble ranters, we'll get to you. What is this? Is somebody trying to enact Fob Friday on the Anchor Baby show? I welcome this. I welcome this.
珍惜像草原万坡，三餐走一步难走个。
Did Hake send this in? What is this?
走了一台一出西手，万丈阳光照耀你我。
Wow.
珍惜。
So this is what Hake does with his liberal arts degree. I think that's slander. Ban him! Snazzy stuff. Wow. That's incredible. I love that. That's deep. That's deep. Oh, we saw this. Bounty Hunters. Bounty Hunters of America. Who's signing up? Charlie Kirk pro-Palestine clickbait. What's this?
It's a mandate. And the Israeli
Charlie Kirk video that keeps getting removed off of several platforms.
and the Israeli
Am I going to get in trouble?
hard right government has a mandate. I gotta be careful the way I say this. They're gonna try to ethnically cleanse Gaza. Yep. I mean that's and I don't use that term lightly. Okay, they're talking about basically removing 2.5 million people from there. Okay, and honestly, they have a mandate to go seek justice.
Glad you didn't get raptured, Nick.
And
ban him, banner.
And revenge. They do. This idea that they need to have a truce or a peace treaty, that's morally crap after you see women and children be burned alive and dragged to the streets. But there are some serious questions here, Patrick. And let me tell you, my pattern recognition over the last 5 years.
Oh, this was like.
Has become pretty sharp. COVID, Maui fires, Epstein.
This is in October. This was October. This was like right after October 7th, right?
When I see a story,
when Hamas and the attack at the festival that started off this war and all this stuff
doesn't click, our guts are usually right. So I've been to Israel many times. The whole country's a fortress. When I first heard this story, I still had the same gut instinct that I did initially. I find this very hard to believe. I've been to that Gaza border. You cannot go 10 feet without running into a 19-year-old with an AR-15 or an automatic machine gun that's an IDF soldier, right? The whole country is surveilled. And so let me just kind of go through this. We don't talk about Israeli politics very often, and most Americans don't know this.
So this was, I remember this, October 7th, this is pretty much right after. I mean, this is kind of shared in a weird way. Oh, video that keeps getting removed. Like, I don't know if he's really saying anything that crazy. This is all stuff that's actually commonly repeated about suspicions over Israel's knowledge, advanced knowledge of the October. It is what's the word? It's not incendiary. The word I'm looking for is like not controversial, but yeah, like not inflammatory, but incendiary in that it's a big claim, right? They're saying, I mean, it's a big claim. They're saying Israel, which I don't know if there's evidence for, and I'm not familiar with for or against, but look, the claim is, it's a big claim, right? The advanced knowledge of this attack, and they're allowing it to happen for political reasons, and so whatever. I mean, that's just a commonly repeated thing. They're taking this video off. I mean, is the heavy implication here also Israel had something to do with it? Because look what he was saying. This was way back then on October 7th. This was not, he wasn't just saying this and then he was killed. No, this was back in October 7th. And again, you got to take him as an entirety. Plenty of pro-Israel, provocative is the word. Thank you, Albert. Plenty of pro-Israel, staunchly pro-Israel people were I'm thinking of, who am I thinking of? Is Bannon staunchly pro-Israel? I don't see Bannon as like a big JQer guy. So honestly, he was saying stuff like that. So what can I say about this clip? It's not that deep, personally.
And honestly,
these were just kind of like, he was pro-Israel, folks. I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
I mean that's, and I don't use that term.
And so that's that on that commentary, and then
talking about basically removing 2.5.
And then ethnically cleansing. I'm not surprised he would use a term like that. Put it like this: he really. I'm not surprised he's not a liberal. That's not the word I want to say, but kind of like mainstream conservative and mainstream people. The mainstream world is emotional. The mainstream world really. They'll say, oh, you gotta control your anger and control, but they don't see having an emotional response as like something like just wrong from the get-go, right? And so, when you're in the mainstream like that, you're using these terms because, your average person feels like they need to answer to the world. And so the world uses ethnic cleansing. And so now I'm not surprised that someone like Charlie Kirk would have to answer to the world. It's a little weak. I'll call it weak. That feels like they need to answer to the world. Is it ethnic cleansing or not? It's like, let them use that word. That's their framing. That's their right. It's like, do we need? So I'm not surprised that he had to answer to that term, right? And to say yes, it is. Personally, I don't know. Personally, I stay out of it. And here's what I'm staying out of. Has Israel gone too far or not in Gaza? I don't know. I mean, they'll tell me they kill babies, but then they'll tell me Hamas killed babies, and then they'll tell me that they're keeping the aid from them and killing them when they come up to get the aid, and then they'll tell me and show me videos of both, of Hamas causing a ruckus at the aid location and causing them to get shot or shooting back, and so I'll just leave it at that. I just can't tell you. But that being said, I'm not surprised he'd respond to that term, right? Ethnic cleansing. That's what you're gonna get with the mainstream, with the world. You don't have to respond to the world. It's an interesting thing, no? So I'm not surprised he's debating liberal words, liberal terms like ethnic cleansing, genocide. Sounds like they're alive, just being moved. It's ethnic removal, maybe. An ethnic removal, which is historically a difficult thing to do, and many die. But look, these same people who are like, Israel, we hate Israel, and it's like, we hate Israel, we love Hitler. These same people are like, they're ethnic cleansing. They're ethnically cleansing Gaza. Oh my God, they're ethnically cleansing Gaza. But those same people will turn around and say, Hitler wasn't ethnically cleansing the Jews. He was just merely moving them. It was merely an ethnic moving, okay? They were blockaded and they couldn't feed them, but they weren't trying to kill them, okay? They were just trying to move them because it's their land and they believe Germany is blah, blah, blah. There's parallels happening here. I don't know. Look, I'm just an observer. I'm just like watching this stuff. Like I'm watching people argue and stuff. I don't think they're being moved, Nit, LOL. He just said it. 2.5 million people moved. That's not 2.5 million dead. It's 2.5. There's not. Yeah, maybe some dead. It's terrible. Civilians are dying. I don't know the deets. But besides that, it sounds like millions and millions not dead. That's what he's talking about. That's what the news is talking about. Millions and millions specifically not dead. Yeah, unhappy and hungry and moving, but not dead. And so, those same people are like, oh, man, this is just Israel. It's BS. Hitler was right. Israel's doing the same thing your boy Hitler was doing in your minds. That's just me responding to them a little bit. I'm not familiar with the deets of all that either, but I just found that funny. It's not ethnic cleansing, but anyways, 6 million moved. 6 million moved. So again, 6 million were merely moved. I just found. So where was I? I mean, that's kind of funny. It kind of does bring this up. It does bring up Alex Jones going full Hitler. Alex Jones donning the whole Hitler stash. I am officially joining the Democratic Party as of today. In celebration of their wonderful work, I have now adopted a hairstyle that matches their policies. Very sassy. Very, very sassy, Alex Jones. Got him. Wrong. If Hitler did it, Israel couldn't have. Well, it wasn't successful, but look, I don't want to, we might be misunderstanding each other, but, right. Isn't that what they claim? They say, oh, the Hitler guys are like, oh, it wasn't like a Holocaust like they say. Like it was a lot more was accidental, and they were just like trying to move them out, and they had that agreement, right? That Hitler had that agreement, right? What was that agreement? It was like, oh yeah, we'll let some of you guys move to Israel, and you guys keep some of your money. And so that was like an attempt, but then war broke out and stuff. This is just kind of my crude and probably inaccurate understanding of some of that stuff. And so here's where it gets hazy, right? The claims are from history and what we were told and all that is like, oh, there was like an extermination. It was like, let's gas them kind of thing. And then the other side is like, they'll call them revisionists and all that. They're like, it wasn't like that. In fact, they'll say the craziest stuff was like not true, right? The gassing and all that. But then there were, right, some dead, but it wasn't what they're saying. It was they're just moving them. They just wanted right sovereignty and then it's like put it up against Israel. So they're doing right. They're just like, we want to move these people out of here. They keep bombing us. It's not going to work. It's just not working. Da da da. We want sovereignty. We want safety in Israel. They'll call it ethnic cleansing so quickly. Can you raise your right arm again? Why? I'm just gestating. I'm just gestating. Like a Latino. That's my mama in me. Okay, anyways. That's that indigenous malice in me. Okay. You know what's another thing? Just because this is fresh in my mind, and I'm looking at a Hitler-fied Alex Jones. Two-state solution. I saw Netanyahu at the UN, and I saw him. Basically, they walked out. He was making some speech. I think he was saying something about Palestine and it shouldn't be a state, or just speaking out about all these other nations, coming in and saying Palestine should be a state, and two-statehood and statehood. I think he got pretty rude. I gotta say, pretty rude, pretty darn rude. I don't know where this was. or the significance of this. Let me see. Dozens of delegates from multiple nations walked out of the UN General Assembly Hall as Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu began to speak. Netanyahu told fellow leaders on Friday that his nation must finish the job against Hamas in Gaza. And I'm bringing this up because it's fresh in my mind. We're looking at Hitler, Alex Jones. But I was thinking to myself, there's something so dumb about these people saying two state. Now, I'm willing to talk about it. Look, I don't know all the details, but think about it. Aren't these just a bunch of like losers who don't really want to fix things? It's so easy for them to say two state. Oh, it's just like, oh, so easy. But they don't really want peace because the two states don't want peace, right? What is two? Here's my understanding. Two state means that Palestine needs to continue their grievance. And that didn't work. And it doesn't, because look, think about it. Think about it like this. Here's how I see it. Tell me if I'm wrong. When I think of the two states, I'm trying to personify it a bit. Like I see two people. And I don't see two people yelling, hey, I want to just live a normal life. Make the borders and let us, and we'll turn around and we'll just live a normal life. I see two people yelling and one is like, these people got to go. And that's like the Jews, right? These people just got to go. Isn't that what it gets to? Is that the heart of it? Or tell me where I'm wrong. Anyways, they're saying these people got to go. And the Jews are like, no, I'm not. We're not. But if you just leave the Jews, then there's a pathway to every nation doing their own thing and living, right? But if you and so that's with the Jews, that's with Israel. You have a pathway to everybody living a normal life if you just leave them alone and drop they gotta go. And so the other side is just they gotta go. So that's just chaos. That's just hell. That's war. That's not right. That's nothing reasonable about that. Anyways. Anyways. Where was I with this? Alex Jones. Here's the thing about them. Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes taken off YouTube hours after rejoining despite MAGA reinstatement hopes. You may have heard a bit about this a little bit like on Punchy. And this was interesting news, fascinating news. So here it reads, newly created YouTube accounts for the conspiracy theorists, what they call them, Alex Jones, and far-right commentator Nick Fuentes, were both taken down hours after their creation despite anticipation that the platform would begin reinstating banned accounts. The censorship war is still on, it looks like, people of the InfoWars network said. They're trying to stop InfoWars. Fuentes wrote, sounds a little ridiculous. Can't we just have free speech? I've been banned since February 2020 when I was 21 years old. He's totally right about that. What's so scary? What's the big fear? I mean, why can't people just speak? I mean, people and about these things. People should just speak about Israel and just be dumb about it. And because look, I've heard all sorts of stuff, and vast amounts of people are very low IQ on this. Really, low IQ anti-Semitism. What can I say? It's very low IQ, and they're spouting off it's dumb, but people do that about all sorts of stuff. Let the internet be the internet. Most of those people, see, because now I'm just thinking about just average people I talk to, friends and buddies who are on the internet. Yeah, they say dumb stuff about the JQ, and I'm like, I'm listening, and I'm like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You're just making up stuff. That being said, when I think about those friends, they're like my normie liberal friends in Canada growing up. They're just people. They're just like, they're not like the big enemy. They're not the government. They're just people. And yeah, people are angry and they're evil. You've heard some of their calls. They're blaming people for the wrong things, making up things in their heads, swearing out of an ability to control their hype. They're wrong for that, but they're just people. Let them talk about Israel. Let them talk about stuff. You know, it makes you it lends more credibility to them. It makes me think, wow, they're being banned because they're effective and they command a large audience. So anyway, I love those guys. So let them speak. What's wrong with their Americans? Many on the right have been expecting a flood of reinstated accounts in the coming days. Representative Jim Jordan, the Republican chair of the House Oversight Committee, shared a letter earlier this week from YouTube's parent company, where Alphabet said it would give creators who were banned for repeat violations of COVID-19 and elections-related content policies that are no longer in effect the chance to rejoin. Very interesting. Jordan, appearing to overstate the extent of the company's commitments, wrote on X on Tuesday the change would offer all creators previously kicked off YouTube due to political speech violations to return to the platform. YouTube wrote on X the reinstatement effort hadn't begun yet. We terminated these channels as it's still against our rules for previously terminated users to start new channels. The pilot program for terminations that many people have been referencing this week isn't available yet and will be a limited pilot program to start. So not yet, they were just maybe too quick because, they heard the news and they made channels right away. So it may not be what we think, but, these people, like, think about it. This is why I'm saying just let the people talk about Israel and make their dumb comments if they're wrong and the conspiratorial and all that, because who are these people? Look, I trust Alex Jones and Fuentes more because they seem more like, they seem closer to us, like regular, like they're not, time has passed and they've made all sorts of money, but look, who are these YouTube people telling us what we could talk about and not? That's weirder. That's crazier. And like that's weirder and foreign. The pilot program, anyways, Jones and Fuentes may not be eligible to rejoin under the program, even when it does get going. That's just a fact, although it's wrong. Jones was taken off YouTube prior to the pandemic for violations including hate speech, that's dumb, and child endangerment, when has he ever done that? And Fuentes was banned in 2020 for hate speech. False. I've never heard hate coming out of those guys. Not like hate how they say, not hate how these people say. I've never heard that. Nonetheless, some criticize the moves to remove their channel. So yeah. Yeah, that's wrong. Let him speak. It's time. Look at this guy. You can't ban him. Look at him. You can't ban this guy. You'd be Hitler if you banned him. If you banned him, you would be worse than Hitler. Right? Didn't Hitler didn't like free speech, right? I'm joking. I don't know much about Hitler. How are you going to ban him, huh? Amazing. Let me see here. I want to get to my super chatters. I'm going to get to my calls. I want to get to all that. Let me see. Let me make sure I got it all going here. buymeacoffee.com/anchor baby. We'll get to the Rumble rants and all that too. Let's see here. Thank you so much, Cheddar Bob. Appreciate that. Supporting the BBL fund. Back to back with that. And I do appreciate it, okay? As many of you know, I am, it's for bond. I heard something the other day. They said, Nick, one of the best things you could do to support bond is to make sure your channel just, grows crazy. So for a career move to spread the message, I will be getting a BBL, but, it's a viewer-funded BBL, because you guys also support the message. And if women can increase their social standing, their social media footprint, their wealth and status by a mere BBL, like Nicki Minaj so eloquently put it in that song, then so can I. So thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Very nice. And we got a nice Rumble rant here that I didn't get to. I do apologize. I've been getting to those, but I missed this one. Amazing. And I do appreciate the Hake report for this. But Base Nation sent me a Rumble rant, and it was generous, and I thank you for that. It says, drop me off at the big house, please. You got a parachute, right? That's how we do this now. Pretty much, you just got to run the parachute game. Recovering. What's going on with my stream on Rumble? Recovering. Am I still live on Rumble, folks? Hey, Rumble, am I? You hear me? Oh, it's froze on Rumble? No, it didn't. Recovering. I don't know what this means, Rumble. But we got Jep. How you doing, Jep? You're on the air.
What's up?
Hey.
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
No complaints. No complaints. Welcome.
Yeah. So, I got a question.
All right, talk to me.
When are we going to fly to Easter Island?
You want to go to Easter Island? Easter Island.
Yeah.
Now, the thing about Easter Island, if I remember, trying to pull up the runway length of Mataveri International. The thing about Easter Island, let me see here. I think we got to fly in something small. I forget.
Yep. Single engine.
Which?
Charter plane. You're going to need a small charter plane.
Yeah. You want to fly to Mataveri to Easter Island?
You want to fly from Hawaii to Easter Island.
That's the route. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I'd like to see those stone heads and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're actually not just they're actually buried statues, full body statues.
That's right. I remember seeing a meme go around about those and how they discovered that. Was that something they discovered? Like, when was that?
No,
relatively recently or what?
No, that was years and years ago that they discovered it.
Of course, I was thinking that to myself. I'm like, there's no way they didn't try digging that up the moment they saw this.
No, it's like one of those resurfaced new things.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
that's cool.
A lot of history is resurfacing as recently new when it's not.
That's the internet for you, I bet. With the I mean, it's been a total shift. The internet's been around for decades, but it's really been only just recently taken up by the world in a big way.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can see it as a new way and tactic to get the newer kids into it.
Nice, man. So we'll try it. I'm looking at a video of a 787 landing at Mataveri, if this is the right. Yeah, at Mataveri International. So no, passenger planes landed this thing, I believe. 7879 Dreamliner.
Yeah.
I'm watching a video right now of a passenger plane. It might be a different runway I'm thinking of.
I mean, you can use like a private jet.
Of course.
We all could.
Yeah, I mean, if you can land a passenger, you can land single engine, you can land anything. But
oh yeah.
Yeah, man, we should do this one. This is a nice. This looks like a nice scenery and all that.
Oh yeah.
Hawaii to Easter Island. How far is that? I mean, how long is that flight? 400. Do you know?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
200.
I have exactly no idea how long of a flight that is. I know it's long.
5 hours.
Oh, yeah. See, I knew it was long.
Yeah.
30, 20, 10.
Just remember.
Yeah.
It's not the takeoff or the flight that you have to worry about. It's right here at the landing.
That's true.
That's the only thing.
It's pretty much easy peasy up till then.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think my passengers know this all too well.
And notice how he grabs everything on the throttle and slows it down gradually. And take your time landing.
Very cool.
Yeah.
All right, on, man.
Head out.
Jeb, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Take care. Enjoy your weekend.
No problem. You too.
That was a call on the Discord. If you're part of the Discord, jump in the one at a time. So yeah, Easter Island. Y'all wanna crash land near Easter Island? What do you think about doing that? Huh? Happy Friday vid from Cloud Bops. Let's check it out. What's this? This is a godly woman.
This and a godly woman.
This and a godly woman. Steak, eggs, and a godly woman. That's all I need.
This and a godly woman. This nigga.
Boy, what?
That is
What
so.
the fuck?
That is awesome. I didn't expect that.
Woman.
I feel like I may have seen this actually, but I didn't expect that.
This
That's what I was thinking.
and a godly woman. This nigga.
That's what I was thinking. Bruh. I was like, bruh, really? This glizzer right here does, like, shut up. Like, there's way too much. That takes, where do we even start with that? Where do we even start with this little
And a
guy?
godly woman. This nigga.
Boy, what the fuck?
Bro, no, come on. Let the white kids say, come on. It's time for a new generation. You know, when I talk with Derek, I'm like, this is a new generation. They don't really think like oh, someone says the N-word and they'll be offended. Like, I don't really see that in the Zoomers, at least some. What can I say? Oops. Hey, sorry about that. I just terminated a call. That was an accident. 844-900-2229. But if you're taking a break on the Hake Report, you're taking a break on my show too. Just so you know, sir. People. If you're on a bit of a break, a bit of a hiatus or whatever, you know, just take more of a back seat. I appreciate you tuning in. But we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. At least for now. Okay, sir? Thanks for your call, though. For 844-900-2229. Very nice. And I think that's it for suggestions here. Thanks for all the viewer suggestions. That's cool. We did all those. We did them all. Now, where were we? Hold on, folks. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. All right. Mic check, mic check. What's up, Spine Cone? Thanks for that. What's up, LARPing? Lioness. How you doing? What's up, Rex? Harmony. So Rumble's just messed. Oh no, Rumble's good. Rumble's going. We're good. Not sure what that was about, but it looks like we're fine. Eating on the clock. Gimme, gimme. You guys are cutting into my gains schedule. We're lagging on the calories today. I mean, I'll catch up, no problem. I'm not scared, but I mean, if I'm to stay for an extended period, even longer, and I don't know, we game or something later, I may need a calorie break to keep up with the nutrition. Or else then what's the point of all this work? What's up, Yes Gunner? Nit, are you playing ethnic cleansing? You gotta work out to get gains. You also gotta eat. Okay, I got that part. No, I'm not familiar with that game, Thor. Yeah, I did all the viewer content. But check this out. I ain't never seen somebody score like this. You guys know what pana is? It's like soccer, but it's in like a cage, and you have little goals. And if you get it through someone's leg, it's like an instant knockout. It's called pana. Oh my gosh. You gotta watch that one again. You're gonna need to look closely. What is that? Little viper move? Look. It almost looks like his footwork is you're left wanting. I mean, what are those, right? Like, what are those? They look like, right? They almost look like, you know, like Nike trainers or something. They don't look like the street baller shoes, right? They don't look like they look like, right? They look like you go hiking in those. Okay? His movement is kind of slow over his scissors, his bodies, his turnovers, all that. It's all kind of a little, you know, call it leisure. Okay? And he has a little viper move at the end there. Now that is a little touch of class. I bet you it's I'm not trying to cap. I'm not trying to blow smoke up my own arse. I think I got the footwork to do that one. It's I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I've never seen something like that. So I appreciate the creativity. Now that I see it, FIFA Street Game Breaker type ish. Yeah. Look. Now that I've seen it, look, he was the creator, the progenitor, but I'm now visualizing it in my mind, and I think I can do it with a little practice. Because I've done stuff like I've done similar, flick ups of the ball with like kind of like because I've been trying to practice this one, what's that guy's name? Jean Francois Gariepi. What's that guy's name? Jean Gariepi, right? Or is it Garnier? I think I'm thinking of Garnier. Jean Garnier. He's a baller. He's a pana. He's a pana like a street baller. He's got this classic move, and I've been kind of practicing it for a year. So you're gonna notice the same kind of little flick up move with the toe. If I can find him doing it, he does it so much that I bet you. Classic little mouse trap. That's the classic mouse trap move. Now this is pure embarrassment. You get the ball through your legs, that's just go home. Like hang it up. Just hang it up. Come on, do it. Do the thing. Come on, do the thing. Come on. Is this dizzy? Is this dizzying? There, I mean, that's one version of the flick up I'm thinking of. Right here.
Anchor, baby.
Hey, who am I talking to? Who am I speaking with? Got somebody on Discord? Is that just me, folks? You guys heard that Anchor Baby, right? Somebody said Anchor Baby, I think. Well, nobody's here. Right here, look. See? See how he flicks that up? With just like his toe. Boom. Yeah, we all heard that. We all heard the Anchor Baby. Okay. Classic. I mean, that's pretty sick. We're going to get out on the street and try that. We definitely got to get out there and try that. I think we could do it. Bing. Sping. Very nice. Fresh way to score. That's so wrong, man. That's so freaking wrong. They could just start smacking the car like that. That's so freaking wrong, man. They're blocking ice or whatever from moving. And that's just so freaking wrong. They're just, no self-preservation. It's a vehicle. Come on, it's a vehicle. And then when a vehicle does what a vehicle does, they're trying to move. They start hitting it. They start possibly damaging your vehicle. And what are you going to do? I mean, you're in there against, there's like 100 people smacking your car like, hey, we're going to kill you. What are you doing? I got the vehicle. That's what I'm doing. So that's terrible. I mean, I don't want anybody hurt, but... Incredible. At the Broadview ICE facility, an ICE agent tried to run dozens of protesters over with an SUV as we walked on a public crosswalk. That's how these people are. Just lie. Just lie. He kept driving for about a full football field until ICE barraged us with pepper balls. Good.
Mantling our country piece by piece. And
she's running for Congress. And she's running for Congress. The liar. The communist liar activist. Vote for me.
Donald Trump and Elon Musk are dismantling
What kind of name is Abu Ghazal? Cat Abu Ghazal. Okay, so you hate white people. Is that too quick? That too quick, chat? Right. Cat Abu Ghazal. I mean, look, it's like Muslims. They're just. Is this a Muslim? I don't know what I'm saying here, but she's in Illinois. Look, it's just. You want to talk about an issue? You want to talk about an issue? Dearborn, Michigan. Not over there. This is Dearborn, Michigan. Oh yeah, remember we mentioned this 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Dearborn, Michigan, allowing the call to prayer 5 times a day over 20 mosques across the city. Let's check in on Dearborn, Michigan. What's a morning like in Dearborn, Michigan lately? Yeah. Amazing. So I don't know who Cat Abu Ghazal is.
Our country piece by piece. And so many Democrats seem content to just sit back and let them. So I say it's time to drop the excuses and grow a fucking spine. I'm Kat Abu Ghazaleh, and I'm running for Congress in Illinois' 9th District. Unfortunately, this party has become one where you have to look to the exceptions for real leadership, as the majority work from an outdated playbook. We need a makeover, which means we need a vision that's bigger than what we've been told will not be wasted when the fight gets tough. And healthcare, we need a makeover, which means we need a vision that's bigger than what we've been told is possible. There is absolutely no reason you shouldn't be able to afford housing, groceries, and healthcare with some money left over. Families should have free childcare, Social Security should be expanded, and our inalienable rights shouldn't be dependent on who's in power.
No, I've heard that one before. I've just heard it before. These people aren't fixing that. You know that, right? You know these people aren't fixing the things she's talking about. Even if you agree with her, like, maybe there's something there. You know, the economy's messed up. Why are the young? You know, they were told they could go to school. And just, right? And then they got the rug pulled out. And their rights, people's rights. And maybe you agree with some of that. She's not fixing any of that, okay? Let me tell you that right now. You know, that's like the obvious thing, right? That's what everybody knows. That's what everybody's like, okay, thanks for describing this situation. What are you going to do? Just vote for me. What are you going to do? Just vote for me. What are you going to do? Redistribute wealth and enrich maybe a few. Probably not really. Really, none of that, really. Just kind of run things worse, right? But you voted for them, and they got in power, and they're here to make a difference. But it's just kind of more general running things worse. Because, you know, that's what you're going to get with people who make an overture of you should be able to pay your rent, healthcare, and have some money left over. That's what you get with people who make an overture of that. They're just describing out of desperation the things that they can't fix. And you and your emotion and your desperation are like, finally, someone is saying the things that I want. But the reason those things are all messed up is because you're messed up, because the country's messed up, the leaders are messed up. When these people say, just vote for me and I'll give you the stuff you want, the reason you don't have this, we just got finished talking about immigration. That's just one thing. The biggest political issue of our time, like Trump said, that it will ruin Europe, ruining America. That's just one topic, right? Go from there. If they make this overture of, we're going to make cities safe, make cities walkable, and you're going to be able to pay your healthcare and have money left over. When? I still see, like, crime everywhere, mess, immigrants, like, Americans being passed over, like, it's all like a deeper rot, and someone just saying, hey, vote for me and I'll just do some, like, do what? What are you gonna do, cat Abuzala? Like, no, you're not. That's like Mamdani and these socialists. Corrupt mindset. Enough about Cat out there protesting. The thing that it'll actually fix a lot of things he's talking about. A brand new future with the ladies. I don't know, ladies. We got to rethink this. NASA picks 10 women outnumber men in NASA's newest astronaut class. You got to understand this brand new future, this like very advanced tech world future the ladies want to bring in looks like this. With terms like telehealth abortions. That's your advanced future. Oh, you could get on a Zoom call and a doctor can look at you and say, oh, you're pregnant and you don't want it? Oh, let me prescribe you this pill. You could kill it. Oh, but this is progress and society getting better and the quality of life, right? This is destruction. This is weakness. Oh, just take the pill, get the junk food, just cheat. Everybody has a bad day. Blah, blah, blah. Weakness, weakness, weakness. And this is what we get. This is your prize of this grand future. It's a term only existing in this fresh modern hell. Telehealth abortions. Telehealth. An abortion through a screen. Your health care is coming through a screen, through your phone. Dystopian is the word I was looking for, CSS element. So advanced. Telehealth abortions. Get on a Zoom call. That's all it is. A fancy Zoom call where they say, yes, you can take that pill. This is health. Yes, healthcare. This is healthcare. NASA announced 10 new astronaut candidates to begin training.
10 American men and women will begin their basic training that spans 2 years to eventually earn their wings and join NASA's active astronaut corps.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
All of these efforts are positioning us for our next giant leap. One that ushers
our
in
next
new goals,
giant leap.
Innovation and exploration.
The astronaut candidates we announced today will help us get there. They were selected from a pool of about 8,000 applicants because they represent America's finest.
Why am I suspect of that? Why don't I buy it? Why am I having a hard time buying that? You feel me? Amazing. You know, there was one more thing I had for you guys. Just kind of some open commentary on this Joshua John or whatever. This guy who did the shooting at that ICE facility. There's this interesting New York Post report. I gotta say, fascinating little report here. Oops. Anti-ICE gunman Joshua John's, I forget now. Gamer pals made ghoulish jokes after deadly shooting. Shoulda hit the range a little more. Hold up. So Dallas shooter Joshua's gamer pals made ghoulish jokes about his attack on an ICE facility where he killed one person and critically wounded two others. Yeah, wonder who's aiming for? Including suggesting he should have hit the range a little more. Are you taking this in? Remember, those shot were detainees. One was like a migrant or whatever, an illegal. And it's terrible. They shouldn't die. I know it's wrong. They should be deported, but they shouldn't die. They should be killed by this guy. But that's what happened, and you got to wonder if that's what he meant, especially with what we've learned. You know, there was this letter and all that. He's definitely anti. It definitely was allegedly or whatever, but it seemed to me like not a copycat or an accelerationist trying to pose as a left wing. Like, this guy did not like ICE. This was like a lefty anti-ICE thing. So, you know, you got to wonder, it's like, was he aiming for those? I don't think he was trying to kill migrants, illegals, etc. So you got these Discord pals, you got these online pals saying he should have hit the range a little more. The 8-member gaming group formed in 2012 on the online gaming platform Steam goes by the name Fug Bitches Get Money, which I don't know what that means. Because it's FUGBITHCES. So I don't know, it must be some internet thing like Fug Bitches Get Money. Okay. With the tagline, "We can use the pew pew or not, we are cool." And so that's them. This is the New York Post. He should have hit the range a little more, one member wrote in the gaming group chat on Thursday. He missed, the user exclaimed. What the? He missed. A third comment greeted the chat with an emoji of a red character missing its head. John was also awarded the Mind Blown award on his Steam game account. The FBI said he killed himself with a self-inflicted gunshot after firing multiple rounds on an ICE bus at the Dallas field office on Wednesday. The 29-year-old gunman played mostly first-person shooting games, logging over 17,000 hours playing total time on games like Team Fortress 2 and Left 4 Dead. I swear, gamers are brain dead. Gamers are not real people. I play amazing, historically amazing games like Team Fortress 2. It's like, why is that the... Are you even like a real person you're thinking and feeling? Or are you just like, let me just input what this... I'm a gamer, so gamers think like this. Tell me what to think. Gamers are liberals. Gamers hate, gamers are, anti-Trump. We're not like that guy. F that guy. I don't know what is going on, but I'm particularly peeved and suspect of the Team Fortress 2, but maybe that's a different thing. Maybe I should honestly drop my vendetta here, because it's not about Team Fortress 2. That amounts to about 50% of his entire life during that period. Oh, damn. Hey. Okay. He's just trying to talk shit on gaming now because he sucks. Whatever. Ban him. Ban that person. 50% of the entire life during that period. Real Engas know. Real Engas know what I'm talking about. He's racked up over 6,000 hours playing the multiplayer survival game Rust. Okay, I get that. He was perched on a rooftop. Okay. 3 migrants inside the bus were struck by the gunfire from an 8mm bolt-action rifle that he bought in August. Yan used several nicknames on the site, including #impeachment, Hanky Bob, and Frank Hoenicker, a reference to the character from Kurt Vonnegut's satirical novel Cat's Cradle. The 1963 story follows the narrator's journey during the day the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima. Yeah, I'm familiar. But yeah, we went through a lot of these details already. But I'm bringing this particular one up about his friends in this like chat, you know, and this commentary of how he should have hit the range a little more. He missed, you know, R.I.P. You know, aren't you thinking a little bit about Tyler Robinson, the guy that shot Charlie Kirk? And all the commentary about his little friends online. Yeah, they all came out with weird. It's weird. It's like they came out, these texts and conversations between Tyler Robinson and his trans roommate or whatever, and his other friends came out perfectly, speaking about what the public was wondering about. And I heard this too, and I thought it was true, whoever said this, but it was like, what was it? Those friends, they were speaking to each other, and there was like an exoneration of his friends. It's like, hey guys, yeah, I'm the shooter, and no, I know you guys weren't involved. It was just me, and also, like almost like an advanced knowledge of knowing the cops might read this. And here's what I'm getting at. Here's one thing I can believe. You know, there's like talk about Israel killed Charlie Kirk, etc. I don't know. Come on. Here's something I can believe. Lefty, terminally online, angry people coalescing in some form of online group, united by maybe a couple of things, maybe a little bit of their lives not going so well, and also united by their politics. This combination creating a private, but amongst each other, openly hateful, just speaking edgy, truly angry people, gamers, familiar with firearms. Not a lot going on in their lives. And they come together. And it could be as little as they just obsessed with like violence and they're kind of evil people and they talk about it, they're not going to do anything. Or they're planning it. Or it's all the way to the point of full on planning it. And that's some of the suspicions with Tyler Robinson and Kash Patel. He said as much. They're investigating that angle. Because, you know, it's just Tyler Robinson. He just killed Charlie Kirk. He was just a mad lefty. It could be a little bit more. He's not alone. And that's not me saying some foreign government. That's me saying his friends, his other lefty friends. Check this out. Isn't that similar with this guy here and his lefty friends on Steam, and them being quite flippant to their friend, killing people and then killing himself with a gun, with a knife. You should have hit the range a little more. Should have killed other people, right? Putting these dead emojis. Very, very dark people. Maybe they're just bros, and maybe they were just lefties, and they were like, wow, I didn't know he was going to do that, but now that he did it, I'm going to joke about it, and I'm fine with it. But maybe not. Maybe they knew. Advanced knowledge, they talked about, etc. And, you know, that's crazy that you can have almost two. Like, what are the chances, right? You have two back-to-back events, lefty guys getting on a roof, right? Probably a copycat, but still, with enough motivation to do that, with a similar online footprint or lack of it, you know, whatever, and with everybody around them. You know, there was that weird commentary of the neighbors, witnesses alleging, you know, neighbors of Tyler Robinson, alleging that vehicles with out-of-state plates were arriving to Tyler Robinson's home in the days leading up to Charlie Kirk's assassination. And he described this individual described it as those people giving him a bad vibe. Now, a lot of people were like, yep, that's Israel. That was the government. But come on, there's no evidence for that, so I'm not even going down there. But what about lefty friends, online friends, part of this group, obsessed with violence, if they knew even a little bit that he was going to do something like that, this requires investigation, and they should receive some kind of penalty. And if anybody of these Steam friends knew advanced knowledge of something like that, there should be a penalty. People calling in about wanting a chilling effect, that's where you do it. This is where you could do it. So yeah, I mean, and here's where I don't trust the FBI, because you think it's a lot of you guys, it's just binary thinking. It's like you guys can't think creatively at all. It's just, well, if you don't believe Israel did it, then you trust the FBI narrative. Or if you don't question the FBI, if you don't question the main story, then you just trust the FBI. It's like, I don't trust the FBI. That's not me saying I think a foreign government did it, but put it like this: the FBI is not the friend of the patriot, the American, the white man, the those who want decency, and they support LGBT. They support that whole mindset, and you understand that those in power that support that mindset push it fervently because they need it for stability. If they're going to bring in all these immigrants, tell all these gay people you could be gay, just make sure you vote for us, and they do all the stuff they're doing, they got to make sure that people get along. And so you gotta pump in the schools and you gotta pump it in the schools, pump it everywhere, and tell them, hey, don't be racist, you gotta accept LGBT, blah blah blah. And so for that reason, an FBI aligned with all that might want to hide, might want to obfuscate, when the public should know about this violence and how these people are justified about it. And it's the left, it's the radical left, like Trump was saying. Yeah, it goes around, but in this particular, what we're talking about here, I think everybody knows what we're talking about. It's the radical left. So that's where you cannot trust the FBI here. But don't get crazy. It's like it's just two things in your head. It's like it's either Israel or you trust the FBI, as you shill.
The time is 8:47 a.m. Current topside temperature is 93 degrees, with an estimated high of 105. The Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times.
So that's what I had there on Joshua. I don't know anything else about him.
Where would you be now, do you think? Probably in the slammer, like, you know, the street life technology, like, do you know what I mean? Like, when you're in that life street mentality, yeah, when you're raised in this, yeah, you've got either music or jail, like, do you know what I mean?
I'll probably work in Mega Bowl Felton because my cousin's got a little job there, so
yeah,
he probably hooked me up with that.
What the? Just the bros. What are you talking about, John Gray? Left 4 Dead 2. Is that good, Lioness? It's fun with friends, but it's also been a while. And we've moved on. Okay? How can Left 4 Dead 2 still be a good, like, that's the only game people play? He was totally shooting at people without the intent to kill. I don't know. Maybe he missed. Didn't know how bullets dropped, maybe. It's crazy. You didn't catch the Fallen State hymn, did he? It was good stuff. Oops. All right, thanks everybody for the support. I think we did all the Rumble rants and all that. We've been here for a while. pretty much got to the callers, the super chats, the topics, viewer content. We did it pretty much all. So that was great. I hope you had fun. Kick back a little bit. I'm not going anywhere just yet. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm thinking, I don't know what we'll do. I'm not sure. A part of me wants to throw up the altars. You know, a part of me wants to kind of throw on, kind of boot up the altars and see a little bit more on that. See if it hooks us anymore. See if we like the pinnacle, what they're calling the pinnacle. Or I don't know. They're saying this studio is incredible, and I mean the graphics were great. The gameplay seems kind of cool. I remember the story was interesting. So, you know, I'm down to chill with you guys a little longer. However, early. This isn't early. I ain't leaving early. I'm not even leaving. But, you know, I'm thinking I need to go make a sandwich or something. Because it's like, I'm not squatting 220 because I'm sitting here talking to you guys. Okay? I'm not squatting 220. Okay? It's because of the broccoli and the chicken and the broccoli. Kevin out. Be right back. So much drum and bass. So much drum and bass. Alright. Now, I think the chat is in the way, so boom. So I think we got to move the window around. It's not like you guys need the chat on the screen, do you? Or maybe this is all you need to see, actually. Hold on, we'll find out. So where the heck are we? I forget if I need a controller for this. It's blocking. You can remove it. Well, let's find out. You may not need to see that sliver. We'll find out in a sec. I think we're this file, right? I mean... The sun is far away. Wait, I'm totally forgetting what the heck we're doing. Hold on. So I remember we're this guy, right? Wait, isn't this guy's name Jan? Isn't this guy's name Jan? Yo, you mean like the shooter? Yo, like the shooter? Yeah. This guy's name is Jan. Except that's his first name. So anyways, we're Jan, right? We're Jan, and we arrive. We're working for a company, and we're, what are we doing? We're looking for some material, some fancy material, because this company really needs it. And an accident happened and everyone died. And we were forced to make copies of ourselves. I remember. We were forced to make copies of ourselves. To survive, basically, right? To produce and survive.
Yeah, can you come see me? There's a thing.
Okay. Find a route for the base. Hold up. Oh, there he is. So it's a copy. That's a clone. But the thing is, you copy yourself. You make a physical clone, but the clone has memories implanted of an alternate version of you that went down a different life path. That's essentially how this works, if I remember. Because, yeah, check it out. This was our life path. The guy I'm playing right now. And he went through life. He had an abusive dad, remember? He had an abusive dad. That's what he calls abusive dad. His dad, like, and then he got mad at his dad or whatever. And you went on living your life and you, like, went to school and then lost all your money. And then you found this job and that's how you're here. The clone went down a different path in life. He stood up to your drunk, abusive dad and made him leave the house. And then you became a miner? No, you became you became a technician. And you became, I don't know, an expert in your field or whatever. And then, you lived your life. But you didn't really live your life because all these memories are just false. None of that really happened. It was implanted, and so that's the clone. So that's how the clone exists. And that's where we are, if I remember. Something you want to discuss with me?
Something you wanted to discuss with me? I wanted to congratulate you. On what? Having a smart me on board. Seriously? Yeah, I flipped through some manuals while you were sitting on your hands. Looks like we had the base operating in minimum maintenance mode. Oh? Yeah. But I played around with functionality options and, hey presto, we got some new handy toys unlocked. Tools in the workshop and such.
Okay. Thanks. Can't wait to check them out.
Oh, wow. Oh, thanks. I can't wait to check them out. No problem. There's also some upgrades available in the building.
We gotta keep them happy, right? Because
sound like something you like to play around with too?
Because last conversation we had, I think we got him on. I mean, we basically told him he was a clone. We basically told him he was a clone. And he got pretty pissed about that. We could do with some improvements.
We could do with some improvements here. Sure, but don't start fantasizing too much. Remember, everything costs resources. So, wherever we are and however...
What are you talking about? He literally looks like me.
It might just be wise to see if we can set up a mining outpost instead of relying on shallow deposits. Just in case. Sound advice. I'll consider.
This is what Nick thinks he looks like. Character creation. What are you talking about? He literally looks like me. Look at his blue eyes.
Hey,
give him the multi-tool. Oh,
I found this.
Might as well give it to him.
Mission, but
might as well give it to him.
Thought that maybe it could mean something to you too. My lucky old multi-tool.
I didn't create the character.
No wonder you took it with you. This little baby never ever let me down.
Yeah, ban him. Ban him.
Thought it might come in handy. Of course, every man of the house should have one. It sure helped me feel like one when the time came. Thanks, man.
This guy's pretty emotional. Hey, what do I do in life to avoid becoming... Never mind, man. You just keep doing what you're doing. Find a route for the base. Base navigation. Oh, that's right. We're stuck here. There's a lava river. Okay. Let's get to work, right? Yeah, donning armor said I was white. It's in my intro. It's literally in my intro for American Anchor Baby. Donning armor says he thinks I'm white. So, do you want to get banned? All right, let's explore this freaking planet. Let's explore this freaking planet. It's pretty. It's a pretty game, I'll tell you that. It's very pretty. Captivating scenery.
So, This is why we stopped. A lava river. Plan B then, I guess. I'll need to figure out if there's a way around.
Psh, easy enough.
Wonder how many more surprises this planet has in store.
Now this stuff's good. We gotta get this stuff. We definitely need this stuff. Give me more of that. Nice. I love that stuff. I love the smell of organics in the morning. Is it morning time? What's the, hey, computer, what's the, night-day cycle on this place? What's it looking like here? I'm trying to have a picnic. Okay, I'm familiar with one of these. We gotta set up one of those things. But do we own one? How do we do that again? What's the button? X, Y. Aha! Mining outpost. Definitely want to put one of those puppies down. Yeah, let's get this scanning. Psh, I know about that. Easy peasy. We're finding organics deposits, okay? For longevity of the mission. Oops. Alright, nothing there. Oh. What's that? Woo! We struck gold, boys. Let's not tell Uncle Sam. Let's not tell Uncle Sam now. Yep, that'll do right there. Oh, yeah. Industry. This planet will be industrious yet. Mark my words. Athletic. Can't get up there. Ooh, I'll take that.
These loose rocks look like they might be passable.
Hmm.
If only I had a tool to drill through them.
That's foreshadowing, I believe. Drill, special equipment needed to drill through rocks. Make the drill in the workshop so you can clear the path. Okay, I could do that. Let me finish exploring, though. See, I can mine some of this organic stuff, but look, I have 286 out of 300, so I think we're set for now. Whoa.
If only I had a tool to drill through them.
More of this freaky stuff. What do they call it? Rapidium? This is the material. See, this is the, like, fancy material that the mining company sent us on this dangerous mission for. This rapidium business. Let's extract it. Nothing bad will happen, right? Oh. The storage capacity of the base is full and cannot be finished. You can expand it by constructing additional storage. Okay. I can do that. We can't run up in this hole? Is this as fast as we run? Alright, let's go down. Oh, I think we're getting irradiated here. Let's get out of here. Oh, I think it's getting worse. Let's get the heck out of here. Let me know if you want more of a view here. Move my head and the chat out of the way. I think this is plenty, though. A metals deposit. Okay, I'm familiar with this. I definitely remember the metals. We definitely need some of this too. But I don't even think I have a mining outpost, so let's go build all the things we need. I forget why we even need to do any of this. Oh, we're trying to escape. That's right. We're trying to leave. We're trying to blow this popsicle stand. Type thing, you know? The sun is coming. That's right. The sun, when the sun rises on this planet, it vaporizes everything. And that is why we're doing what we're doing right now. We have a purpose. It's survival. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Let's get back in there. It's scary out here. It's way cozier in there. And I like cozy. Okay? Lava, not cozy. Fortress, cozy. So what do? We gotta go to a workshop. Workshop, where you at? Kitchen. The womb. No, we don't need the womb right now. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to make a bunch of stuff or else we die. How many of these? We need radiation filters. We have 5 of those. Okay, we're set. There's the drill. We still don't have a climbing hook? What kind of amateur operation is this? How much food do we have? We have 21 units of mush. Oh, that's great. We'll be eating mush for a while there, fella. I think it's just one fella right now. Oh, here he is, Jan, the technician. He looks like he's feeling okay. He's got minimal radiation. He's feeling the most prominent emotion he's feeling, and thinking is frustration and rebellion. That's not good. He's got a little bit of motivation and joy, burden, gloom, anxiety. He's grateful that Jan gave me my old multi-tool. It was an important gesture. But he's cranky after sleeping on the floor. And he's pissed at me. I'm really irritating, apparently. Chat, when were you going to tell me I'm irritating? All right, I think we're set. I need to get my bearings here. You got a sleeve gun in that inventory? Okay, I think we need one of these. Few of these. We need both of these. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, wait. What are we missing? We need more ore. We need more metal. Not enough metal. There's a lot of stuff to do.
You want me to take care of this?
Yes. Thank you. God, thank God. You're not just going to sit around and do nothing. Okay, good. We can go back out. We need more ore. Ore is what we need. Metal. That looks like metal. Yes.
Hey, man. We're running out of storage space.
Oh my gosh, it's a problem. Everybody's got problems. If it's not the ore, it's something else. We barely got started. I'm like already pissed. We barely got to work. Like everybody needs something from me. Everybody needs something. What does this guy need? We need storage space. Okay. Let's get the storage space going. How do we do that? Storage. That's plenty right there. I think we do it right here. No. Airlock. No. Right here. Aye. Get you the goddamn storage. Here we go. There we go. I don't know. I kind of don't like the feng shui here, guys. I don't know. I think we could do better here. I don't know. This is my base? You're telling me this is my base? Communication airlock. I don't like the feng shui. What about... You come in, right? You come in. So that's the airlock. And then... I don't know. I don't know. The feng shui's all wrong. You ain't got the answers. Okay, hold on. We come in. Right? Airlock. No, we come in there. No, we come in there. Put all of our storage needs in one place. Maybe. It's just the feng shui's wrong. Okay, yeah, I like this here. So you come in, airlock. That's where we sleep, captain's cabin. I like that. This'll do. This'll do. The feng shui's all wrong, you know what I mean? Hey, this is where we clone people. We don't need to do that right now. What are we doing now? We need metal. But there's no more metal to be had because we don't have a mining drill. Because the mining drill is being worked on by this guy. Hey, can you move out of the way? Let me work on this. You're too slow. Yeah, thanks. Get out of the way. There we go. We got one of those. Okay, we can put him back on the job. We don't need... We can put him there. Okay, we can go back out. Let's go. Get to work. What a mess. Get the metal. Nick is beefing with himself. That's right, we can't climb this without the hook. The hook that he's making, so that's good. Apparently there's a call waiting for us. Oh no, never mind. A little radiation, it's just a little sting. Put hair on your chest, Jan. Don't look at me like that. Just a little radiation. Ain't never hurt nobody. All right, let's look for a deposit, boys. Oh, that was easy. We found it. We struck gold. Oh yeah, it's coming together. So here's what we do now. We want to be connecting these puppies back to home base. So let's do some of that. Incoming radiation, 50 seconds? That doesn't sound good. We gotta work a little fast here. Let's hurry this up. Get down there, Jan. There's incoming radiation storm. You are about to die. Maybe this can wait. Maybe this can wait. That'll do. All right. We have hooked up to the mainframe. Get inside! Get inside! All right, we're set. Is Jan the technician okay? He's in the workshop, still working hard. I see. Hey, you want to switch? You're kind of slow there, buddy. I'll take over. When I take over, it speeds up the clock. You see? So that's kind of good. All right, that's nice. Suit batteries. It's a good day's work, I think. Go get through the rocks. Okay, we still can't do that. Nice. Where's our buddy? He's in the kitchen. Where's the kitchen? There it is. Hey, man. How was your day? Do you want to talk? Okay. I guess you don't want to talk. What can we even build on this thing? Expand. Okay, we can't expand. We can't expand. We have not researched that. Okay. Corridors, workshop, greenhouse. This all looks good. We should build all this. Yeah, I like all that. That's cool. What else can I do? It's a storm outside. Can't really go out and work. So the clone is worthless, says Albert. Okay, so the clone's worthless. Okay, great. Yeah, good to know. I guess it's pretty late, huh? It was time to hit the... Hey, oh yeah, look, Nick, get the phones. You were right. Nick, get the phones. Okay, I'm getting the phones. Lucas is calling me. What do you want?
Time. I'm in some deep shit here.
What? I don't remember being deep shit.
You're not at your destination yet?
I'm stuck. We're stuck. There's a freaking lava river blocking our way.
That's pretty bad.
Do you think you can cross it?
I don't know. Still working on it. Anyway, you can help me?
I can try. I have a limited view of the surface of your planet, but there is one thing you could do.
This is corporate, basically. I'm talking to corporate.
You have a lot of very useful tech on board that base. It's designed to overcome practically any obstacle. All you need is a properly trained crew, if you know what I mean.
More altars. Is that all you have for me?
You still don't get it, do you? That's a lot. If it helps, I have some news for you. Good news and, well, just news.
All right, give it to me. Give it to me straight. What's the bad news?
What's the bad news?
You didn't listen. There's no bad news. First of all, I've been informed that a rescue party is being organized.
Organized? You mean they're not on their way yet? What the hell are you waiting for?
Mr. Dosky, please, calm down. No matter how long the procession, it will always end up in church.
What?
Just the thing my grandma used to say when I was a kid and tired of doing my homework.
Except this is not about your homework.
Sure. But you gotta understand, your mission got dispatched pretty far away. We still haven't mastered teleporting.
Mic check, mic check. How long will it take
How long
them?
do you think it'll take them to get organized?
All I can say is, they know it's an emergency.
Wow. That long?
Don't shoot the messenger, man. I'm really trying to help.
It's your job, bro.
You were responsible for the navigation system. Isn't it your job to make sure we're safe wherever it sends us?
Well, that's what I'm doing right now, isn't it? Making sure you're safe. Step by step, we'll get your procession safely to church.
All right. What's the other news?
What's the other news?
Well, I know you have a lot on your plate right now, but there's a request from my boss directly. Before we get you out of there, we want you to retrieve as much Rapidium as possible.
How's the game audio? Is it loud enough? So you guys just want your bottom dollar, huh? Oh, you guys only care about your bottom dollar. It's about the Rapidium with you people.
Oh, come on. Now, when I'm in the middle of this shit?
Yeah, I know. But the middle of this shit is the reason, Mr. Dosky. If it's true that there is a lot of it there, we just can't leave it to waste. With the sun coming and all.
I really don't know what to say to that.
It's sure gonna give your rescue mission wings, if that's your kind of incentive.
Of course.
My boss will want to speak to you shortly. And you'll see how important it is. He's not some kind of empty three-piece suit, if that's what
What's up, Serge?
I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but it was his idea to, you know, let you in on the branching procedure. By the way, is your altar doing any better?
Well, I think we're gonna be just fine.
Yeah, we're getting along pretty well now. Thanks.
That's very good to hear.
Is this about you wanting to talk to him again?
No. No, none of that. My boss put it out of my mind. That's not to mess things up even more.
So, you admit it's a mess.
What? No, we just... You know what? I'm not commenting on that. Talk to my boss about it.
What? Tell me more.
Tell me more about this boss of yours. You mention him a lot.
He's the head of mining operations. Great mind, very open.
Like a Steve Jobs? Like a Steve Jobs, yeah? Like a Steve Jobs kind of guy?
Talk to people on space missions in person?
Chat, what's the over-under on this character being a Steve Jobs type character? His boss. What's the bets? What are the bets? It's like a Steve Jobs. But I don't know actually. But we're on the basically we're on the precipice of a groundbreaking discovery of this material in this planet. It's gonna change the world. They can't let it go. I'm in an emergency, but you know, this is quite important. At least for humanity and for Ally Corp. What's gonna happen to my altars later? Yeah.
What's gonna happen to my altars back on Earth?
I don't know. I'm sure my boss will think of something. He always knows what to do.
You either really trust him or you're very good at not saying anything.
Maybe both. I'm not a natural talker.
Ever tried working on it? You know, with a professional?
Not really. But my sister wanted to be a therapist and she practiced on me when I was 5.
Oh? And how did that go?
She turned to breeding hamsters. I hope you're not laughing.
Do I really want to know more about Lucas? I mean, I usually do go through all dialogue options. This is how I play.
Seems interesting. Got any more stories about them?
It's a big family. Brothers, sisters, cousins, uncles. Yours?
I was the only child.
Wow. Can't imagine how that feels. Anyway, no time to talk about families now, right?
Well,
okay.
That was nice, I guess. Bye.
Yes. Just remember about the Rapidian, Mr. Dulski. And wait for contact from my boss.
The game is called The Altars, Mr. Pink. New life paths. Your life path has been updated. New branches and possible alterations are available in the quantum computer. The quantum computer. Excuse me, did you check the quantum computer? It's quantum because it exists in multiple states or something, I guess. Right? So that's, I guess this is us. This is us. Right? Turning a blind eye. That was a significant moment in my life here. When I was 15 years old. Another shitty day at school. You're taking the longer route home. Hey, what's that fight about? That girl shouts for help. She's looking straight at you. You should intervene. But the fear, no. Better not get involved. Run back home. One day you'll get out of here. You have to. So that's our current timeline. That's the person we are right here. We did not stand up for that girl. Another critical moment. You locked the door to your room. Oh yeah, going away. You promised yourself you'd get out of here. You'd have to keep that promise. You can't waste your life. It's not something she'd want, and you could still visit her. Talk about your mom. A little less often maybe, but you can. You will visit her. So this is the life path we led. Leaving mom behind with your so-called abusive dad. And in this one we stood up. So yeah, I guess there's past, but we're not gonna open up one yet. So we'll come back to that. Get through the rocks. So I guess we still got to go to bed. I mean, the day's over. We've talked to the people. It's time to go to bed. End the day. Okay. It's a brand new day. One of your ultras is suffering from radiation burn. Can the guy just not get radiation burn? Like, bro, you think we got doctors on board? Like, do I have to, like, he's in the quantum computer, so let's go talk to him. Like, I don't know why you gotta make things hard, bro.
Got a minute? We need to talk.
Every day with this guy. Now he's crying. You were happy just yesterday. You look hurt. What happened?
You look hurt. What happened? Are you blind? I got too much radiation exposure. I feel awful.
Maybe you'll turn into a superhero.
Hey,
I get the impression this guy likes jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look at him. Look at him go.
Oh, and barf, man. Wouldn't you love that?
This guy likes jokes.
Just remember to keep the radiation barrier on, okay? Radiation filters will speed up my recovery. At least when I'm inside.
Oh, shit. We didn't even... My bad. We didn't even turn on the radiation filter. So we spent all night being bathed by radiation? Yeah, bro, that's my bad. Here, let me turn that on. My bad. We've now turned on auto activate our radiation filters, of which we have 5. We run out of those, we won't make it through the night. Again. This guy still wants to talk. Bro, I gotta get to work. Oh my gosh. Where'd he go? Bro's eating chips. I gotta get to work. You look tired.
Whoa. You look tired, man. Everything okay? I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with sleeping on the floor? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Of course not. You have your cozy captain's bed. All right. No need to be so dramatic about it. I'll get you a proper dorm. Sounds like a promise.
Okay, so he needs a place to sleep. That's reasonable. We need a dormitory. How much that cost? That's reasonable. Infirm dormitory, 40 metal. Okay, can we get this guy working? Okay, I need you just mining metal, bro. Okay, where are you? Metals outposts. Assign Jan the technician. Just get out there. I know you're irradiated. Oh, I'm irradiated. We need the metal. Okay, it's a survival situation. Oh, I'm irradiated. We need you out there. Get to work, please. Thank you very much. Let's see here. We should make that drill too, but we don't have metal for that. So we need hella metal is what we need. Let's go find some. How many more mining outposts do we have? Let's make one of those too. Production. Mining outposts. We need more metal. We need metal. Basically, we need metal. Let's go get metal. Alright, so here we go. Rapidium, organics. Nice. Let's hook up our other mining outposts to the... Oh, let's also drill this. Oh, we already did that. Let's hook up this thing to the mainframe. We didn't do that. We need a pylon. deploying pylons. Deploying pylons. Here we go. There we go. Let's get some of that. Let's extract some of this. Yeah, give me that. And give me that. There really no metal? There's no metal. We gotta wait for this guy to mine up the metal? This is crazy. We need metal right now. You told me there's no metal in this godforsaken planet. Hold on. I just realized something. Hey, North Carolina?
Hello? Hey, yeah, sorry. For some reason, I couldn't hear the show until I just heard the beep, and then, yeah, so I didn't hear
Hey,
anything you said
who am
before
I
the beep.
talking to,
That told me I
man?
was on. Zach from, North Carolina.
What's up, Zach? I appreciate you calling in. We just kind of got into we kind of been streaming for a few hours, kind of switch gears gaming here a little bit, and so I had not given the attention to the calls, forgot I even had them still on, but man, thanks for calling in. Right now I don't have it, so my callers on hold can hear the show just yet.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
but appreciate it, Zach. Go ahead.
But no problem. I just wanted to talk about something that I just noticed keeps getting very convoluted, I guess.
Sure.
On all three of the Bond shows, or yeah.
Nice.
So, and that's just the issue about what the Torah is, what the Tanakh is, and what the Bible is, what the New Testament is, just in basic terms.
Mhm.
A lot of people think the Torah, which is the Hebrew Bible, is some completely separate book or something, but it's actually simply the first 5 books of the Bible. So Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. So those 5 books, what makes them distinct is that they were all given at the same time, and written, dictated by Moses, and God gave it to Moses. So that's the first 5 books. They're the only ones like that from Moses that came out at that one time. Those are the ancient ones, the ones that were first orally passed down and then written on scrolls until, much later, finally in books, with the Gutenberg Revolution, with the first printing press, which came when the Bible was being translated into Latin, after, Rome already became Catholic. That's when, only then is when books started, coming out. So, anyway, but the Jews, they're, as everyone knows, they're very literate because they have preserved the language perfectly for so long and that's almost one of the chief things that they do as part of their religion is preserve the word and to read the word, or, the law, which is what Torah means, instructions or law. So, anyway,
fascinating.
The more important thing I want to say is that the Torah, what also makes it distinct, in my opinion, is that it reads more like parable, most of it, aside from like the more logistical, like law-giving stuff. But like the stories, that side of it, read very much like parables. And Jesus, said he speaks in parables because we wouldn't be able to understand if he spoke directly about the things of heaven. So if people would read the first 5 books, they would have a way better idea of God's character, because he is a character in these books. They are books, they are stories, so everyone in it is a character, including God. And they can actually know that character much, much better by reading his books. And then they don't have to constantly use their imagination to imagine what God is like by like thinking about all these faint ideas of things that they've heard in the Bible when they've never read it. And also, if you read the Torah, the first 5 books, which I've done once or twice because I've read commentaries, but it is an experience like no other. And I've read many books, and especially old ancient books. So I can really say it is an intense literary experience, regardless of whether it was written by man or God. And sometimes it even feels like it's written by AI, because the repetition of words and the particular way that he uses words, God, is very, very like extremely clear and has a deep layer of like even humor to it that I think is that once you like kind of see the humor, you then kind of have an instinct that tells you of what it means and how it, like a very trusting feeling of it.
Yeah.
So anyway, so sorry to just go on like a straight
No,
rant, but
I had not heard some of this, so I just wanted to listen. I had not heard some of this stuff. I had not really ever heard any of that, some of that, and so that was pretty interesting. I mean, about the Torah and the meaning of it and how the Jews see it. I'm definitely familiar that the Torah is the first 5 books, and it is humorous that I've heard that commonly made, like commonly mistaken exactly what that is. They'll say Talmud, Torah, they'll say different things. Just those first 5 books. Man, thank you for I welcome the info. I appreciate that. Your name again? Zach. I'm talking to Zach. That's right.
I called the other day about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I called the other day about Formula 1.
So you read the Torah. Can you tell us a little? Like tell us because you said you'll know what God is like or his character. So tell us what's God like then? Out of a sincere question.
Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, just by reading the book, he's like extremely masculine, and he's distant in a way because he appears as a voice always, and he speaks very frankly, and yet he does have like a self-aggrandizing, which is very like not held back at all. But it's also clear that he uses that when speaking to Moses, who is a primitive man, and you can tell all the time, and this is kind of where it gets humorous, that God is kind of changing his language to be a wording of things that ancient man can understand. So you can almost feel that God is like always constantly being patient because he's speaking to such a lesser being.
Mm-hmm.
And that creates just an intrinsic humor because he is all powerful, and yet he is like patiently dealing with this weak like servant essentially that he's clearly like unabashedly ordering around and telling him like, I need you to do this and you're going to do this because I am your Lord and everything. But he's at the same time he's making it make sense to him, and he allows dialogue between him and Moses. Moses is allowed to differ with him and to like disagree and to try to sway him one way or another, and sometimes he does sway him. Like God hears him out, So God is like very human in a way. The way that he communicates, he makes a lot of sense. It's a very masculine, like common sense.
Common sense.
Just like Jesse,
Yeah,
very common sense. And that's another thing that makes it clear that the Torah is distinct, is that it has this like very self-consistent feeling and vibe that's very easy actually, and very like wholesome and very much of a story, because also the Torah is full of information, but it's also full of story, and that story, once you like really perceive it as you're reading it, you have to read through a lot, but it kind of just forms before you know it, and all of a sudden you realize like you're in the middle of this ancient world, and you're in a story following a lineage, because it's about Abraham. That's the first person that God speaks to. So that's how God is kind of introduced as a character. And so you're following God vis-a-vis this lineage of Abraham, and then his son and so on. And so, yeah, like all that, if you don't know all that, then it's just, to me as someone who does, when I hear people who claim to be Christian and they're talking about the God who came from this book, like that, to me, it never sounds like they're talking about this God. It sounds like they've never read this book. Like maybe they have a different God, a Christian God. But anyway, and I'm not anti-Christian at all, and I'm not Jewish. I'm just more of just a fan of like reading.
Interesting, Zach. You grew up? Did you grow up Christian or anything?
Kind of. I mean, like my dad was Christian, but he didn't live in the house. So I went to church like here and there, and I was Christian like until I was like a child version of Christian, until I was like a teenager, and then I became atheist and every other thing, and then I tried to become Christian again for a long time. But the more I studied it, the more I realized that in order to understand Christianity, you have to understand Judaism, because that's where all of the prophecies that they claim, all of the whole idea of the Mashiach, which is the Messiah, that is a thing that is from Judaism. So to say you believe in the Mashiach but you don't believe in Judaism makes no sense. It's like saying you believe in Darth Vader but you don't believe in Star Wars.
Interesting, man. I hadn't thought about some of this. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Thanks for clearing that up, Zach.
I just wanted to. No problem. Thanks for taking my call.
Of course, call me again.
Will do, sir. Have a good night.
You too, man. Take care. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know I had the call still on, but I kind of appreciate that. You guys, what do you guys think? Should I keep the lines open? If somebody calls, somebody calls. What do y'all think? Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, so what are we doing here? We're extracting organics. While our other copy extracts metal, even though we need the metal right now. Can we get some more? Where can we get some more metal? Not over there. We went all over already. One optional task. What do you mean? What's our... Build a dormitory. That's optional? Ha! Yeah, buddy, I don't know. We just can't really afford it there, buddy. You gotta hoof it. You gotta do it for, like, do you not care about the mission? Oh, look, what's that over there? I missed it the first time around. Okay, it's gonna sting a little there, Jan, but nothing. Another couple thousand units of radiation will do. No big deal. No big deal. You'll be okay. Don't listen to the clicking of the Geiger counter. Just ignore it. What's this? Secret alien. A murderous alien hides among the crew of a space mission. Friendship will be put to the test. We found a movie. We found a movie that we can enjoy.
Nice. I don't know that movie.
Oh, metal. We found metal. That's good. Barely any, but okay, it'll do. We found a lava lamp, a silly thing I asked Mom to buy me when I was a child. I loved it, then grew bored with it and threw it into the attic. I found it again many years later, started to appreciate the calm, almost hypnotizing moves of the goo. I wonder if Mom also appreciated it. That's called staring into the void. The years on this world has been unkind, maybe, and you're traumatized. Lucky key chain. He also brought his lucky key chain, a keyring with 4-leaf clover I got from my colleague Adam's parents when I was 12. I used to hide it at his place when my father had his worst days. His parents never asked any questions and everyone around the house behaved as if my visits were a normal thing. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that Adam's father was a psychotherapist. They moved away when I was 14. Cool. We got some mementos. You know what? Can we... You know what? Hey, buddy. Can you actually get to work on the workshop? Can you work on the workshop stuff? And get to work on... Oh, you know what? I don't know what I should do. Pylons... Yeah, get to work on another mining outpost. Might as well. We're gonna need another. I think we're gonna need another one of those eventually. What's this? Travel pylon. Nope. And then we'll just get to work ourselves here and start mining this up. You know? There we go. Okay, nighttime, or, you know, whatever time. It's always night, I guess. But the freaking radiation is coming back. So it's time to get the H out of here. Any more little bits of metal I can gobble up? Yes, right here. Please, sir. Crumbs, please. Please, sir. I need crumbs. I need metal ore. Vital to our survival. Oh wait, we can fast travel. I think we can fast travel from our drill. So we don't have to walk anymore. Yes. Take us home. Alright, we're back inside. What the dog doing? What are you up to?
Can't get rid of you.
Oh, he's mad at me? What are you talking about? What you up to? No, I already gave him a gift. What if I need to save that? Okay, fine. Sorry, I messed with your feng shui. I'll leave you alone. Jeez. Jeez, I'll leave you alone. Jeez. Build a dormitory. Not with the way this guy's acting. I don't know. Can we, like, get rid of this? I kind of need the metal. How do we check storage? Storage. How much space do we have? We got 80 units left. Okay, I think we'll be okay. I think we're going to be okay. So now let's build. Bob the Builder. Let's build. Jeez. Jeez, go down. Let's build so that we already got mining outposts coming in. Let me just remove that actually. And let's just build a drill right away. Cause you know, I'm starting to notice that these resources are scarce. I'm starting to notice these resources are scarce. And I'm thinking that's going to be a huge part of this whole thing. Okay, I'm working sluggish because it's nighttime. My guy's tired. He needs to go to bed. Okay, so it's bedtime. Okay, another day. Another day. Another day. Another radiation storm. Another rapidium deposit. Okay. The sun is still far away. We're cooling. We're laughing. No complaints here. The technician recovered from the radiation burn. Okay. No calls from corporate. Okay. Any complaints from our buddy here? Give him the lava lamp. No, I'm not going to give him the lava lamp. He can't have the lava lamp. I want the lava lamp. There we go. Workshop. Let's work on that. Drill. We got a drill, buddy. Nice. And we're going to probably need some of these. Drill cartridges. Yeah, give me a couple of those. Ooh, let's while we're doing that, that guy should be working. That guy looks mad too. He doesn't look happy. But that guy should be working and mining the metals we need for his little dorm, you know. All right, now what? Let's clear up some of this blockade, no? All right. There's the drill. Let's put this right here. Oh, yeah. Do your stuff. That was easy. What is this tech? Did you figure out how to get slaves yet? Kinda. I mean, these slaves are kind of uppity. They have their own opinions and they kind of fight me. And they get mad when I tell them they're a clone and that I'm the real one. But I mean, kinda. That guy that's back home working on the metals outpost is kind of like a slave. Right? Which, by the way, jackpot. Heck yeah. Give me that. Guess who's sleeping in a dorm tonight? Guess whose lucky butt is sleeping in a dorm tonight? Because Papa found a mineral deposit. Okay? You're lucky. I'm guessing this is a rubidium deposit. I'm guessing we can mine rubidium here. Might as well locate it, right? Might as well locate the rubidium right away. I don't think this is by the manual scanning. I don't think my scanning technique is by the book, but we'll be okay. You see, you put these rods up, letting you scan deep in the earth for our deposit. There it is. Do we have something to place there? No, we don't. Does not matter. We are leaving the area anyways. Probably can drill through this. There we go. Now we're laughing. Now we're laughing. Let's get our buddy to build another one of those. Yeah, another one. And another one. Assignments, metals outpost. Yeah, that'll do. We're starting to cook here, go boys. We're starting to really cook here, boys. It's just a little bit more radiation there, Jan. I know I said this was the last time, but I didn't mean it. Oh, you gotta go deeper in the radiation. You gotta pick up the little driblets of metal. Yep, definitely need that. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Jan. What's up, Teresa? This guy's not even working. What is this guy doing? Production, assignments, metals outpost. He's off shift. I don't know how this... I don't know what kind of slave this is. This sucks. Let's pick up the slack. Still says he's not working. Okay. Time to go back home. Radiations are coming. All that rain. Yep. All that rain. Oh, what? Yo, check it out. We got a sprinting movement. Check it out. Wow, wow, wow. We got sprinting. We have a sprinting button. Look at us go. All right. Now what? This guy's really pissed. Do you see his portrait in the top left? This guy's like really pissed. I'm not giving you the lava lamp. But you'll have a place to rest your head tonight. Okay? Dormitory. Yes. Yes. Oops. Oh, that's not the feng shui. That's definitely not the feng shui. How are we going to do this? I'm thinking... Actually, like this. I'm thinking you come out of the command center and you go into... No. I'm thinking command center. I'm thinking quantum computer dormitory. Okay? This looks pretty clean. And the command center can be kind of here, right? Kind of like the front, because like that's where you drive. And machinery can be anywhere, it doesn't matter. There. You have a dormitory now. This guy's not rebelling anymore. We did it. I built a dormitory.
Hey, I built that dormitory you asked for. Hallelujah. I hope you sleep well tonight. I'll sleep like a full-fledged member of an advanced civilization. Sweet dreams, then.
Bye. So... That it? We got... Look for a good vantage point and look around. Wait, hold up. Oh, that's what we need. Drill cartridge. We have one of those. We need two of those. Let's build it right now. Oh, but it's bedtime. I'm cutting into my bedtime. Can't wait for the Jesse Plays GTA 6 stream. Yeah, man. Hey, how you doing? I'm not giving him the damn lava lamp. Let's see here. Work on this thing. Let's assign this guy to some work. Okay, apparently he's assigned. Does this guy ever do anything? All right, let's go drilling. Notice the resemblance between Nit and that guy. I'd like to watch Jesse play Mario Kart. That would be fun. That definitely would be fun. Give me that. Okay. Ooh, we found it.
This is not good.
Not good.
We are surrounded. much for plan B.
Develop a new plan. What's that beeping? Oh. Something down there. Give me that, give me that. Give me that. Travel pylon. The travel pylon is a useful structure for exploring terrain far away from base. When built, it works as a fast travel point. Okay, I get it. We got drilling to do, though. Drill, baby, drill. Drill, baby, drill. Yeah, buddy. What's that?
Hey, what's this? Huh. It's triggering the alert in my suit. I need to learn more about this thing.
What the hell are you talking about, man? You just seeing things? Oh. Such strange phenomena. What's that? Should I touch it? Chat, should I touch it? Ooh. Should I touch it? Ooh. Ooh, chat. Ooh, chat. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay, no, don't do that. Yeah, give me more of that. Okay, this looks familiar. That's the rubidium deposit from earlier. Nice. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, more rocks to drill. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Now, let's see here. Production. I think I'm going to need another one of those. Drill cartridge. Oh, yeah. More metal.
Hey, man, we're running out of storage space.
When has that ever stopped us, Jan? Time to suck it up. Ooh. No storage space. Okay, fine. Birdie bound Brian. Alright, let's get back inside. So what do I need? I need a drill cartridge. Jan's working on the metal. Let's get him working on something else. We got plenty of metal now. Assignments. Get on the organics. On the blue stuff. Get to work. Workshop time. Drill cartridge. Easy. Okay. Give me that. Let's get back out there. Jan better be working, or I swear, there he is. Good thing to good work, soldier. Very good work. Okay, keep it up. Ooh. Give me that. Give me that. I think the suit is helping him run. Like, canonically, what do you think is happening here? Like, is he running like that on his own? Or is that like an exosuit? I think that's like an exosuit happening there. You see? Running down his leg. Up his arm. I think what's happening here, and then you kind of hear it whirring up when I click the sprint button. Yeah, I'm thinking we got some exosuit action happening here. Alright, we're here back in this area. Yeah, let's just walk around that. Psh. You can never defeat me. You can never defeat me like that. What's over here? Give me that. What's up here? Oh, I recognize this. It's one of these. Now, what do we think this is, chat? We're prospectors. Where do the concentric lines or circles point us towards? Over here, I think. Yep. Oh yeah. Any moment now. Here we go. Maybe not. Excuse me. Maybe not. Aha. Whatever the hell is this? There's gold in them there hills. Alright, get me out of here.
Must be another one of those cargo drops. Except that doesn't look like the crew's personal luggage.
Damaged chip. A damaged chip found in a cargo drop. Perhaps it can be repaired. Okay.
Might be worth checking out.
There's more stuff over here.
Looks like some kind of device. Maybe there's a way I could use it.
See here. Drill cartridge. What else can we make? What else do we need? Let's get this guy on in the workshop. Get him to work. That's probably the Tylenol too. Who shorted Tylenol stock? I have an optional task. Show the device to the technician. Okay. Yeah, more metal. Oh, we don't have enough space for that. Ooh. Oh.
Nice. I don't know that movie.
I clicked too fast. Okay, I think we need to get back. It's about radiation time. Ooh. Skipping rope I bought during my brief fascination with BJJ. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? I believed it would help me bulk up, but of course I have quickly abandoned it. I stumbled upon the skipping rope while packing it and put it in the bag in case I felt like exercising. That's why you get no gains, boy. Watch. I got this watch as a consolation prize for a mathematical Olympiad. One of the participants fainted, so I rushed to help him since I had taken a first aid course. Because of that, I did not manage to finish the competition. I was very surprised when the jury sent me this watch with a very official thank you letter. It turned out that the boy had a serious medical condition and my swift reaction probably saved his life.
Where my stuff landed here.
Nice. Give me that. More rocks. That's why we brought this. There's the radiation call. Like clockwork. You know the drill, boys. Gotta get inside. So we gotta develop a new plan. How do we do that? Talk to this guy? Bro, there's lava everywhere, dude. What do we do? I have bad news for our way around.
I went beyond the rocks. It doesn't look good. The lava river is fast as hell. I'll be straight with you. There's no way around it. Holy shit. What now?
Not the lava lamp, that's for sure. I'll tell you that right now. We could try to back out. We should try to find a way across. I don't know. Let's try to find a way across, I guess.
I guess we need to get across somehow. Any ideas up your smart-ass sleeve? So now I'm smart, huh? Well, actually, I do have an idea. We could build a research lab and see if we can come up with anything useful there. Okay, let's give it a go.
Okay. You can't have the lava lamp.
Look what I found. Any idea what it could be? Let's see. It looks like a qubit chip. Qubit chip? Yeah. Like an enhanced storage for quantum computing operations. It could be useful for increasing the efficiency of our QC unit. Not to mention accessing new tech in the research lab.
This guy's real excited.
So, I just plug it into the QC? Plug it into whatever you want. Won't do much. It's dead. I'd give it some love in the workshop first. Duly noted.
Okay. Now I gotta build a freaking research laboratory. Oh, look, we haven't checked out the dorm room. This is kind of snazzy. He's got tunes playing. He's got like Doomer. He's got like Doomer tunes playing. Hey. Hey, yo. Didi, get out of my laboratory. Didi. All right, it's time to go to bed. We're burning the midnight oil. Maxwell. So, okay, chat. He doesn't really look like Steve Jobs.
Hello?
Jan Dolsky. Finally. I've been impatient to meet you.
Yeah, sure. You that big fish Lucas was mumbling about?
Terrence Maxwell. But yes, I am both his and your superior at mining operations. First of all, my heartfelt condolences. Losing the whole crew must have been hard.
Oops. Not really. I barely knew them. Are we a cynic? I mean, I really didn't know them.
Not really. Barely knew them.
Well, we are all grief-stricken down here. But also excited and proud of what you have achieved.
I think he was disturbed by my lack of compassion.
The significance of your discovery.
So, do people know I found rupidium?
We're keeping the news within a very limited circle. It's only wise for the time being.
No, you need to save me right now.
Limited circle, huh? Bullshit. The public has a right to know about such things.
That didn't feel right. I wouldn't have such a crusade.
I like your passion,
I wouldn't have said
You're an
that.
honest man. But you're under enough pressure already. We don't need the media to go berserk or the stock market to overreact. We don't need chaos down here while all our efforts should concentrate on supporting you up there. Your task is difficult enough, and failure is not an option.
That's why you had me create my altars? You'd rather let me lose my mind than lose the rupidium?
It was a long shot, I admit. But we were saving both. Rupidium and you, Jan. Do you think it was a mistake?
Oh, when you put it like that. See, I'm not trying to be all. I'm not trying to be. You know, I'm not trying to be a. Look, if I have suspicions about him, I'm not gonna let him know, right? That's just the kind of guy I am. Even if I did have suspicions, not like I let him know. So as far as I'm concerned, he's speaking facts.
No. I'm glad I did it.
You certainly have a chance to experience something extraordinary. Many people would envy you.
Let's just get one thing straight, Maxwell. I know you expect things of me, but I'm no hero.
Oh, heroism. Are you familiar with the works of Albert Camus?
You mean nihilism and Albert who?
Albert who?
A great writer and philosopher. Camus believed heroism was easy, accessible. For him, it was living a normal man's life that was a true challenge. Being decent. Doing the right thing. You are the first person to prove that we can actually excavate rupidium in quantities that can really make a difference. A dream the biggest corporations have been chasing for over a decade now, constantly failing. You say you're not a hero? Well, maybe I don't need you to be one. Maybe you should just carry on being a decent man, Jan Dulski.
I was just about to say, this guy's buttering me up.
Okay, you're buttering me up for something big here. Let's cut to the chase.
Hard-headed. I like that. You've probably noticed how different rupidium looks in reality than on the training materials they showed you.
Why is that?
It changes form constantly. Its chemical structure is so volatile that it is almost impossible to capture two particles in the same state. A fleeting substance. Spectacular. But also very unstable.
So, you're afraid the rupidium I found might not withstand the journey?
I know it won't. That's why we came up with a special container for it. An ark.
You mean like a box?
A hermetic module dedicated specifically to storing and transporting rupidium. We have blueprints for it. Lucas should send the necessary data over to you by the time we finish talking. Constructing a rupidium ark should be your primary focus now.
I don't want to do that.
Sounds like a big task. I should get to it straight away.
It is a big task, Jan, but it's worth every effort. I hope you realize the gravity of the moment.
I thought you said you didn't want to put pressure on me.
You're right. Lucas said you had questions. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Do you know what happened to my crew?
Lucas showed me the records. I have a theory, but it's more of a hunch. I don't have any hard proof to support it.
What is it?
Well, I think it might have been the quantum processing unit that killed them.
What?
You're saying he sounds like RFK?
No, that's crazy.
Do you read detective stories, Jan? The culprit always needs to have two things. A motive and a means. Well, it certainly had a means to do it.
But why?
Like I said, it's just a hunch. I'm afraid
The AI killed my team?
for now, Jan. Do you have any other questions?
Nah, just go away.
No, I'm good.
Then we only have one more issue to clear.
What's that?
You can trust me and Lucas completely. But if anyone else contacts you, it's absolutely vital you don't tell them anything about the existence of your altars.
What? Why?
You know very well why, Jan. The law has been violated.
I thought Lucas said the branching was authorized.
You haven't been listening. There are no procedures for this sort of situation. There is no one who can officially authorize such an act. At the end of the day, it was your decision to branch yourself. It will be in your best interest to keep that in mind when considering the consequences.
I don't like the sound of this.
Rapidium Arc, Jan. That's what you should focus on right now. Your secret is safe with me and Lucas. Once you come back with a remedy for Earth's ailments, nobody will think of punishing you for how you got it. Remember, just do the right thing. Now, I really have to go, but it was a pleasure talking to you, and we will talk more, I promise. Until then.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, so we're effed. We're on a mission. We're really on the mission now. We gotta bring back the Rapidium because we just committed like a major social taboo. Cloned ourselves, implanted memories, like using brand new technology. It's gonna supposedly save the Earth, but okay. Bro, why are you still mad at me? We're literally the same person. He's always mad, bro. Bro, okay, I'll leave you alone. Can we make more? The path of science. It was a tough conversation. So this is a significant point in my life, and a possible point of branching. So the original timeline, it was a tough conversation, but you handled it well. The professor understood your motives. Working for a private company gives you better prospects, and you'll finally be able to move out of that dorm. Take Lena for a proper holiday. Yeah, it was a good decision. And then I go on and work for like a corporation, and then lose it all in the great stock market. That's canon. That does happen later on. Some terrible economic calamity happens. Okay, so how about we make the scientist? It's saying we need to make the scientist. Let's create the scientist. So my life branched off here. The path of science. Maybe it wasn't the most profitable decision, but Lena supports it. She said she loves our camping getaways, and the way she listened to you when you told her your plans for your PhD project motivates you like hell. Who said you can't pursue the path of science and be rich? Hey, I like it. Initiating branching procedure. Branching in progress. Oops. We did it. We made a scientist, I think. And so this is the way his life goes. You give Lena a wave and she walks you to the bus for the airport. She's going to be fine. It's only a few months and she's been busy with her own project anyway. You love the way the two of you can give each other space. Of course, it would be great to move out of that student's dorm already, but research comes first, always. Now you're 28. The equations on your blackboard stir mixed feelings in you. The result is not what you expected, but on the other hand, you feel that familiar tingling in your stomach. You may be onto something completely new here. Oh, ish. You completely forgot about Lena. She wanted to come and pick up her things from your place. You need to call her and postpone. 30 years old. A breakthrough. This is it. You knew it would be a breakthrough. First, the grant, and now a serious investor. How about enlarging the team? Getting an office, maybe. And a new set of clothes. You can't go on looking like an underpaid post-grad student. There's going to be a lot of business meetings ahead of you, Jan. So she left you? What happened to her? What happened to... Hey, I'm working to be a scientist. You know, we gotta hoof it a little bit. But, you know, I'll make money eventually. What happened? Oh, we drifted apart. Oh, you know, you missed too many of our picnics. You missed too many of our picnics. I'm researching. And now here, 30 years old. Okay, 30 years old, eyes on the prize. Could your research really contribute to finding rubidium one day? Going in the direction of nanotech and space exploration could increase the chances of that. You really need to focus. Success is just around the corner. 33 years old. You both changed. You look at her in astonishment. Lena, is that really you? Fancy meeting her at this conference. Look like she's gone far too. Hey, it's fine. We drifted apart, but we're fine. Not as far as you, obviously. She's changed. You both have. Amazing how young and immature you were back then. Seems like ages ago. Good to see she's done well for herself. 34. The Pinnacle. You read the contract over and over again. Ally Corp. Space mining missions want your tech on board. This must be the pinnacle of your career. You've worked so hard for this. Well done, Yan. Now, let's get to work. 34. The data seems inconsistent. What could be the reason for those failures? You've gone through it with the whole team and still something's missing. Your tech is well tested. Maybe it's not being used properly. You've heard rumors that is in the race for success, Ally Corp sending just about anyone on those missions. Maybe they need you on board. 35 years old. Project Dolly. Just one final radio check and you're good to go. Time to sort this mess out in person. And I guess that's where this scientist version of me begins his story. All of this never happened, though. This is a false timeline. This didn't happen. This only exists within the quantum computer and within the now forming head of my clone. So, that's pretty cool. There's the womb, in fact, in progress. Time remaining 7 hours. In 8 hours, my scientist clone will be born. That's pretty cool. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's go to bed. Good day's work. Solid work there, Jan. Good stuff. Let's see if we can build some few things before we go to bed. No, not there. Where's the command center? There it is. What can we build? Let's build... Did we already have a research lab? Research lab. Build one of those. How about a greenhouse? Build one of those. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. Okay, I think we're good for now. What now? Let's see what Jan's up to. Hey, Mr. Pink, sorry about that, man. You know, kind of don't know how to do that, Mr. Pink. Sorry about that. Kind of unsure to keep it going or to just focus on what we're doing here right now. Kind of made a decision. All right, let's just go to bed. Let's meet our new guy. Let's meet our new Jan. Bedtime. Grow some pot as a side hustle. Okay, just because we grow pot and become a drug dealer and I think every game we've pretty much the last 3 games before this doesn't mean that I'm gonna go find drugs and become a drug dealer in this one. Okay. Jeez. Let's go to the womb, shall we? It's exciting. I hope he's not an asshole. Hey there.
Hey, how are you feeling? Well, I'll be damned. You okay? Surprisingly okay. Especially considering what I'm seeing. Very clearly. Good. Do you, remember your name? Of course. But... I think you know perfectly well who I am. So let's not waste time. Just tell me, how much did you find? What? How much rupidium is there? Did we get a breakthrough?
This guy's taking it a lot better than the last guy. I like this guy. He's business aware. He clearly knows what's happening. My bad, Rex. My bad, Rex. My bad, Mr. Pink. Yeah, we found rupidium, bro. How'd you know? Obviously you know, because this is your life's work. Except, you've never had a life before this very moment. Yeah, trippy.
Yeah, you bet. There's a lot of it. Good. That's good. Wait, how do you know? Well, isn't it obvious? I wake up seeing someone who looks and sounds like me, which has to mean we share the same DNA. Then there's the glasses. What about them? They're fake. Probably just manufactured to make me feel more like myself, but completely unnecessary otherwise, because here I am with perfectly good eyesight in the womb module, which can only lead to one conclusion. That my body was created to replicate someone who doesn't wear glasses. You. And to do that, of course, you would need to have found rupidium. Besides, I can see no other explanation for a sheep inside a space base.
This guy's smart.
If I'm wrong.
All right, that's smart. You're smart.
Wow. You're right. It's impressive. I did create you out of my DNA. We're not identical. Of course. I can see you're not as quick to process information. And that's the interesting part.
So we're...
our bodies are the same, but our minds are not. I needed a scientist on board. But there's always a scientist on board. So, what went wrong?
They're all dead.
The old crew is gone. They're all dead. That's why I needed to alter myself into different versions. With the use of the quantum computer on board and something called mind records. Oh, I see. A recalculated mind based on an infinite amount of variables to contain the desired consciousness in a biological vessel. That actually sounds plausible. So, what do you need from me now?
This is actually a really cool premise. I need you to get to work, bro. Nah, you can go to get some rest. Get to work. Get some rest. Get to work. Get some rest. This guy seems raring to go.
You have to get our research lab running at once. We need to make some improvements fast if we want to succeed.
That's
then I
true.
guess the sooner I start, the better.
See, he gets it.
You're right. Why don't you start with going through the mission logs? I need to get the full picture first. My thoughts exactly. Good. This might work.
I like this guy. This guy's taking this whole thing way better than the last guy. That last guy was like, I'm a clone. I'm not real. Oh my gosh, you're telling me that all my memories are fake? And you created, and my existence is a hard thing to justify, even legally, in this brand new world that I'm confused in? It's like, dude, seriously. Like this morning, the convenience store didn't have the cookies I wanted. It's like, bro, we all have problems. Oh, my entire existence. I can't justify my existence. I was created as a clone. Seriously. 8:16 in the morning. What do we do now? I think that's a good spot to leave it in. Let's see what they're saying.
I'm also Jan, obviously. This will never not be weird. Anyway, make yourself at home.
They're getting along.
Cheers.
Nice. I found something peculiar.
I found something peculiar on the planet. What exactly was peculiar about it? Everything. It was like a local distortion of reality. And it seemed to be emitting strong radiation. Yes. We could have expected to come across something like that sooner or later, according to reports from previous missions. Unidentified sources of radiation.
Talking about the anomalies?
Unexplained electromagnetic field anomalies, distortions of matter, space, or even gravity. What are they? According to a bold theory fleshed out by Professor Frankov, they may be instances of the so-called interval. The what? Interval. In very simple terms, it's a non-coincidental superposition of potential universes. We don't know exactly why it occurs, but observations prove that under certain, not yet specified conditions, two or more parallel landscapes can coexist within a common quantum field, creating a so-called proximity plane.
What that is?
Yeah, it felt like something was materializing from out of nowhere right in front of my eyes. Let's keep our heads cool. It's just a theory. No one's ever proved it right. If, and I stress if, Professor Frankov's intuition is right, then the distortion you have encountered could have been a puncture point. The spot where the proximity plane intersects with our observed universe, subverting its physical balance and distorting the rules of Newtonian mechanics. We need to learn more about these peculiarities. Inform me at once if you come across another one.
Okay. What about you? You want to talk? You're my clone. No, I'm not giving you the damn lava lamp. Oh, and then I go swearing again because of the lava lamp.
All done. Should I take care of this now?
Hey, yo. In this reality. Hey, yo. Hey, in this timeline, in this reality, I have an accent. I'm like from New Jersey or something like that. Hey, if you were me, you'd have my accent. Hey, yo. What's up, Aaron? Did you just pop in?
What's up, man? Yeah.
Why is it that my clone alter? Okay, I get it that he has a different mind and like, okay, so he went down a different life path. But why is it that he has a different accent? Did he become Italian too? Like, what happened?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just an open question, but you're here listening to me.
Well, that's amazing. You know, I just saw, maybe this may answer your question. I was on Instagram and I saw a random post that said that scientists have nothing to prove this, by the way. Scientists have discovered that like a quantum phenomenon where because of the fact that something happens in the present, it could change the past.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you did something in the present that now has caused you to have
an accent. You know what? That sounds. I can believe that. You know what? In fact, I'm just going to believe that. In fact.
That sounds cool, right? It's like a cool theory. Just run with it.
Right.
I'm gonna start saying that to people. I'm like,
Nice.
watch what you do today because it could change everything.
Right on, man. How you been, Aaron?
I'm good, man. I'm doing well. I just got off work, and I got off work, and then I was thinking of what music to play, and I couldn't think of anything. And I decided I want something like, you know, those tunes that were like they're like synth wave 80s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like those types of songs. Do you know the name of a playlist or something I could use? I figured you might know a good playlist to listen to my ride home.
Here, are you familiar with? Hold on. Are you familiar with
Spotify, like you tell me.
Are you familiar with Home?
No.
Let's see here. Hold on. Okay, it's an album. The album's called Odyssey by Home.
Okay. Odyssey?
Yeah, Odyssey by Home. Pop that in.
It's Spotify, so it's showing me Odyssey, the audiobook by Homer.
No, not that. It's an album, not by Homer, but by Home. Home. And the album
Perfect.
is
I'm gonna
Odyssey.
pop it in.
Yeah.
Popping it in. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Get to work.
All right.
Nice. Nice. Here, I'll give you a cut. I'll give you a cut off of that. The computer can't do a New Jersey accent? Yeah, get him on the metals. Yeah, get him on the organics. Hey, I love cloning now. I have two people giving me free labor. Oh, look at this. This is what we need to research. Crossing the lava river. Look into ways getting... Yeah, research that. Research that now. I love clones. Free labor. Base maintenance workplace recycler. Do we need any of that? Look, let's just focus on the lava. Now, what kind of resources do we got? We got organics. We got a bunch of stuffs. We only have one radiation filter. Okay, can we make a few of those, please? What is going on? Let's just make... You know, we're going to die. Greenhouse. That's cool. I'd love to make some food. Cooked meals. This is awesome. I love camping. I don't ever want to go back home. No, you can take your time. I love camping. Okay. I'm messing around. I want to go home. I think we just go out there. Just brave the elements. And see what else is out there in the section we haven't in the area that we've yet to work on, you know? Okay, so we're researching. Yeah. This is good. Let's get out. Command center. Can we make another guy? I want to make another guy. Pardon. I want to make another guy. Who do we make? We already made the technician. Let's make the miner. Huh? Do with what you have. Are you thinking I should chill? Just do with what I have? That's interesting.
Never thought I'd be so glad to see a sheep.
Okay. Yes, you can pet the sheep in this game. I can pet the sheep. Alright, let's get out there. Do some exploration station. Rapidium. Yeah. So what, it's 10 a.m.? Let's also make this qubit. How do we make that? We need more stuff. Let's go get some of that stuff. Ooh, give me that. Here's what we'll do. Let's do a quick trip and get 8 minerals so that Jan can make an upgraded chip, and then on our way back we'll explore all that new area. That's the plan. Please tell me there's some to pick up. Yeah, here we go. Oh. It's being protected, though. Give me that. Give me that.
You still in here, Anchor Baby?
Yeah, who am I talking to?
Him Diddy.
What's up, him Diddy?
Yeah, man. How you doing? You still live?
Yeah, we're live. I'm playing the altars right now. And chilling with the folks.
Extended Fridays.
Yes, sir. How you been?
Been pretty good. Yeah. That game looks interesting. Does the base roll around? It looks like a giant wheel.
It does roll around. It's a big wheel, and it's basically some like futuristic base meant to go around like all these planets essentially. Yeah.
Cool. All right, just dropping by to say hi.
And Diddy, sir, man, I like your viewer content suggestions. By the way, man, thank you for those.
They were good, yeah.
You're showing love.
What did you-
You're
what did you
showing
think
love
about
to the
the-
channel with that. So thank you.
What did you think of the Kuwait burial site thing? That was crazy.
That one was not something I could click on. You know, I clicked on it. It said the video was gone, so I didn't even get to see anything in there. It looks like they took it down or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it was drone footage and these burial sites, they look like stadiums, like giant stadiums, just
Mhm.
open air pits, just bodies piled in them, like kind of ceremoniously, but it was horrendous looking.
That's terrible, man.
Like three giant stadiums just filled with corpses. It's nuts.
Yeah, man. It's chaos.
Yeah. Interesting standards outside the West, that's for sure.
That's right. I saw you write that. I wanted to see what you meant by that, but I think I'm understanding.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw you over in general. But thanks, man.
Enjoy.
Oops. Sorry about that, sir. I'm actually gonna jump out of the Discord here, because I'm only gonna be here for a little bit more, and I thought we could just focus on the altars here, our final outing. I'm gonna call this our final outing. Here in the altars. But it's been kind of fun. This time kind of hooked me more. Yeah, work the greenhouse, Jan the technician. Wait, what do we got him doing? Production assignments. So he's on the no wait. Do I want him on the greenhouse? What do I want him? What's in the workshop? Workshop's done. Yeah. Work the greenhouse. Might as well. No, actually. Yeah, I might as well. Work the greenhouse. I don't know what else for him to do. Oh, slow down. Let's go over here. Oh, we're out of suit energy. So we can't use our little snazzy climbing rope unless we have a battery. Oh, we have a suit battery. We're good. We're charged up. I'm charged up. And I'm charged up. Okay, we need a drill. We need one of those. Let's get up here. What the? Okay, that was easy. We got past this drill section. Okay. We may not need to bring a drill, actually. We have this. We have our climbing rope. Ooh. Rubber ducky. I got it in an event at uni. The guy who handed it to me promised that talking to the duck would help me prepare for exams. He wasn't wrong. Since I left the uni, it served me more as a silly anti-stress trinket. Cool.
Where my stuff landed here?
Yeah, look, that's the base, a giant wheel.
What is this? Another anomaly? It looks
What is this?
out of this world.
Should I touch it? Not letting me do anything. Come on, let me touch it. So this is what we gotta cross. Oh, look. Yeah. We gotta cross this. And I gotta cross.
Hey, is that one following me?
Whoa.
What the hell?
They move? Hey, get away from me. We dodging enemies. Yeah. Oh, we messed up. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're okay. We're daredevils. We're an absolute daredevils. Okay. Nothing else for us over there. Let's get out of here. Oh! Let's put in some work before we go home. Gotta put in that work. Couple hours at the mines, then we'll go home. Someone's got to. All right, boys. Let's get back in there. Dormitory and womb. Here's one of them. What are you up to? Bro still wants the lava lamp. What are you up to? Listening to tunes? I made a curious discovery.
Curious discovery. Another distortion? I don't know. It was different this time. It didn't look dangerous, no radiation. Actually, it didn't do anything. But it caught your attention. It's like nothing I've seen before. It must have something in common with the other distortions. Question is, are they the cause or the reason of so much rupidium here?
I'd like to study them more. What's the right answer?
I'd like to study them more. So would I.
The scientists would like that.
We'll have to design our own tools. Do you have anything specific in mind? Let me think about it. I need to look through Professor Frankoff's lectures, as well as notes from other expeditions. We have a theory. I just need to find a way to put it into practice.
Aye.
So, how are you? Settling in all right? Settling in is overrated. I analyze reality from wherever I am, however uncomfortable the angle. There's always an observation to be made.
Analytic.
I'd love to hear
Emotionless.
to observe. This place is not run optimally.
Never mind. I don't like your analytics anymore. I liked you right before that. I swear, we got to keep these people happy or else we'll have a revolt. This is the worst slaves ever. What's he? I bet you he'd like this. Can you teach me how to run it better?
Yeah, I know. I wasn't trained to command a mission. But now that you're here, with your experience, I'd love to pick your brain. Do you think you could mentor me? Good thinking. First of all, you need to set long-term goals and draw up a roadmap for each of them. Remember to include all unpredictable variables in the equation. That way you can have contingency plans at the ready for each instance. All right, slow down.
Can you do that?
Prioritize resources. Do not waste time on idle conversations with the crew. Hide the booze. Don't be cheap on coffee. That's slow enough for you?
Hey, listen, bro. I'm the leader.
You mean idle conversations like the one we're having now?
Got
The
him.
one you're trying to turn this into? I'm not falling for it. Truth is,
Oops.
I really wish we could make use of the tech I worked on for all these imaginary years. It would make things so much easier.
I made him sad. Frick! I understand how you feel.
So what exactly was your research about? Nanotech in space exploration. We went from a humble startup to making headlines in a few months. Taking our solutions to the front line was my dream come true. The data we could bring back. You had big plans for it. Well,
Oh!
it's all gone.
I made him sad. Me and my big mouth. Can we have a little tact here? Frick. Just focus on the here and now, man.
Turning it over in your head won't get you anywhere. You should focus on the work you need to do here and now. I never thought I'd say it, but yes, you're right. Let's
Of
get
course I'm
prepared
right.
to Earth, and maybe later,
I'm you.
We'll see. I ran into another anomaly. This one was different. It was like this distortion was closing in on me, as if I was pulling it toward me. How extraordinary. Maybe its magnetic field is interacting with your suit. Yeah, well, running away from it was no fun. Keeping clear of it is the only thing you can do for now. Let's keep collecting observations. I feel we're onto something groundbreaking here.
Cool. So we're still researching. Yeah, everything is still in the works. It's basically time for bed. Yeah, that's another good day. And honestly, for us, I think that's where we could call it, personally. I mean, we'll sleep so we could save the game. I think that's a good few days of hard work. We made a whole new darn clone. We stopped ourselves from making a third one, getting too excited. We should have maybe more reverence to the process. Never been done before. And then we were able to increase our stores of our vital materials and resources. Built out a research station, and it's looking like we're well on our way in researching. Well, actually, it's a big mystery. Not sure how we're going to cross that lava bridge. It's unclear if we even have a solution, but we have the research lab in place to at least attempt to research a solution out of this mess. That's a little bit of the altars. Yeah, I liked it this time around a little bit more. That was kind of fun. I don't know. I think I really like the premise more than I just want to know what happens. I never really felt like that with a game. It's got to be like fun to play, but hey, whatever. I want to know what happens. I just kind of want to know how they get out of this one. But and what their other altars are. But what can I say? That was kind of fun. We'll leave it at that. And I hope all of you enjoyed today's show, today's stream. Taking it easy on a Friday. As always, it's a pleasure. Make sure you like, subscribe, and all that. Don't be rude. Leave a like, leave a comment. Tell me what you like, what you don't like. But other than that, what can I say? It's time to enjoy your weekends. I will be seeing you Sunday, of course. We're returning to church with Jesse Lee Peterson. Rebuildingtheman.com/church. And besides that, I shall say goodbye. More American Anchor, baby, on Monday. And all that. Peace. Take care.
Thank you.